Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Sorry. It takes a second for me to realize if I'm live or not. Hello. This is weird. I haven't, done a video with a camera. Well, that's not true. I did live stream. I did one live stream in 2020 where I did have a camera, but it was like really delayed, and I don't think I streamed for like 30 minutes because it was really bad. Um, but hello. I got a camera. And with that, I now feel more comfortable doing React content. And the purpose of the camera and doing React content is I want to start streaming more. And by more, I mean if I am not doing something that I cannot stream, so like I'm out of the house, I want to be live. I've got one cool thing coming up. I've got a video that I'm working on making, and I really just want to start streaming and making more videos. But I'm not gonna be so like, these are the videos I have to make, and like this is what I'm gonna try and do, if that makes sense. Like in the past, when I've been like, yeah, I want to do content, I've been like, I'm going to make 3 videos a week, edit them on the weekends, and then like live stream on the days I'm not uploading a video. That's literally what I tried to do in 2020, and I was like, this is not going to work because I don't have the work ethic for that. But if I'm doing something like this where I am streaming pretty much as I can, and then like maybe in the mornings or something, I like edit clips together into a video, into like a TikTok or a YouTube short, whatever, or just a standalone video. Like if I can do that, I feel like I can start to get into the groove of content. Anyways, I just have a few like random videos to start off with. I got some Jubilee, um, and this is sort of just to test, I guess. I also have um, Roblox lined up for the future, because I discovered recently that there is voice chat in Roblox now, proximity chat, and I'd heard about it, but I like didn't know that it was like implemented and people were using it. If that makes sense, like I knew they were going to add it, but I didn't know they did. I also didn't know how to use it, and then I figured it out. So that's what we're gonna be trying to do today, and just mess around. I'm gonna be doing it with Luis and my friend Elias. I haven't made any videos or done any live streams with Elias, I don't think. But I think he'll be there. I'm not sure. But I know for sure Luis. He's just like doing stuff right now. In the meantime, we're gonna do some React. Like I said, I got it lined up. And we're gonna go ahead and just get right into it, baby. So this first one is audit the audit. Let me see. Oh yeah, the audio is a little much. This is audit the audit. This is like they're a very like, I don't know. I literally have no idea what they do. I think they like give commentary on like police body cam and like judge the legality of the actions. I don't know. We'll see. This is a 3-week-old video. So,
Welcome to Audit the Audit, where we sort out the who and what and the right and wrong of police interactions. This episode covers firearm instructors, handgun permits, and traffic stops, and is brought to us by Two Guns D's channel. Be sure to check out the description below and give them the credit that they deserve. In a video posted on January 20th,
all right, sorry.
3rd, 2022, officers from the Baltimore Police Department pulled over YouTuber Two Guns D, who we will refer to as Mr. Guns, for driving with unregistered plates while he...
Oh, sorry. Okay, I do want to watch this, but I also wanted to quickly say I'm still going to try and do my like commentary stuff on the um, on challengers. This this is just me streaming more than just that. Is essentially what's happening. So yeah.
He was transporting 33 different firearms in Baltimore, Maryland. Mr. Guns captured the interaction that followed on his cell phone camera.
How you doing?
Officer Gulak, Baltimore Police Department. The reason I stopped you is because
Listen. I'm a supervisor for a transport company. Obviously, I'm armed. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah.
I just gave you my permit and everything. Tags are completely expired. I'm a supervisor for a transport company. I'm dropping it off so they can take it to the body shop. You see it up right around the corner. I got some more firearms in the back, but I'm gonna let you do your thing.
okay. So you're from Florida?
I'm from New York.
New York?
Yeah, but I got a business here.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right.
Hey, what's up, boss? So when you on your way?
Listen, I know you got me, man. This car not even supposed to be on the street. I was driving. They was gonna come tow it. I'm transporting everything out of here to my other vehicle. I'm just trying to just drive it. I got another car at the dealership. You know what I mean? Because I know it's not supposed to be on the road. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You mind if I see your face, brother?
Oh, no.
You good. So, okay, so are you transporting your gun from the range?
Oh, no. Well, let me explain. So I'm
you got a handgun on you too.
Absolutely. I'm gonna tell you what I do. So
Okay.
I'm a firearm instructor, state of Maryland, certified firearm instructor.
You got your instructor card?
I got everything. I'm gonna pull everything up for you.
While discussing the firearms in his vehicle with the officers, Mr. Guns informs them that he is a certified firearm instructor. In Maryland, qualified handgun instructors are approved individuals who are authorized to teach classes for handgun qualification licenses and handgun wear and carry permits, which we will discuss later in this episode. Under Section 29.03.01.37 of the Maryland Code of Regulations, an individual is a qualified handgun instructor if they have been recognized by the Maryland Police and Correctional Training Commissions, have received a valid instructor certification issued by a nationally recognized firearms organization, or have obtained a qualified handgun instructor license from the state of Maryland. Section 29.03.01.38 of the Maryland Code of Regulations
I'm bored. Just the next day, I don't know. This just seems uninteresting.
Mormons, or members of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, are a religious group who practice Mormonism. The origin of Mormonism dates back to the 1820s, when Joseph Smith, the founder of the religion, published the Book of Mormon, which...
Dude, okay. I clicked on this one because I have been on like a rabbit hole of Mormon ideology, like trying to figure them out because it doesn't make sense to me. One thing that's interesting to me, okay, there are three, what are they called? Denominations. What? Denominations. If I can type of Mormonism. Different sects. They're called sects. So there's the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints. I'm trying to. There's like Latter-day Saints. There's like three main like types. I think. What are the different types? Maybe is what I'm looking for. Not sects. Different types of Mormonism. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's four. Okay. So there's Latter-day Saints, which is that's the big, like, we're trying to get you in our cult, we're gonna televise ourselves, blah blah blah. There's fundamentalist Mormons, which means they like follow the rules that are in it, but they're not like, hey, you need to be Mormon, blah blah blah. They're not the ones that go door to door. Liberal Mormons, and these ones are the most interesting to me, and I'll tell you why in a second. And cultural Mormons, and I believe they are the ones that are like super I actually don't know. Let me look it up. Um, uh, so they're like Mormons that don't live the lifestyle, it looks like. I'm not sure. That's what I said, culture. Yeah, I don't know. So liberal Mormons are interesting. So liberal Mormons, I believe, let me look it up. Liberal Mormons. Boom. Okay. Yeah, progressive. Progressive Mormons are Mormons at their core and desire to help mold the future of the Latter-day Saints Church. However, progressive Mormons often find it hard to remain active in an increasingly conservative, dogmatic, and stagnant church. Okay, so these people are really interesting to me because they're Mormons, right? But they're like uncomfortable with the fact that they're Mormons and like that Mormonism is Mormonism, right? So what they do is they go like, "Hey, I would like to like be more progressive and more inclusive and like not do everything that's in the Book of Mormon." Now, what's really really interesting to me, this guy,
Sex
are
is
they
kind of
oh
overrated,
shoot,
y'all.
I think he showed a picture.
Back to the 1820s are a religious Mormonism. The origin of Mormonism, Christ of Latter-day Saints are a religious group who practice Mormonism. The origin of Mormonism dates back to the 1820s when Joseph Smith,
Yeah, this guy's crazy. Okay, he's actually crazy. So he claims that that God came to him. Okay, God came to him and said, "Go dig here." And Joseph was like, "Okay." He digs there. What does he find? A golden book written in language that is incomprehensible to our current understanding, right? But according to him, God gave him the power through some random, like he has to do this like weird, he had to do this like weird ritual, and he could read the words that were in it. Okay, this gold book, and those are the scriptures that are put into the Book of Mormon. Now, what's interesting, and this is what I find really, really funny, not funny, but interesting, I guess. In that book, supposedly, it says that this artifact is there because Jews, when Christianity was taking over Judaism, those Jews that were like getting sort of like getting converted, some of them were like, "Hey, I don't want to be converted," and they came to America and they founded ancient Jewish societies. Okay, there's no evidence for this. There is zero archaeological evidence that there were ancient Jewish societies. Okay, but according to him, that's where the book came from. I'm not going to say according to the book because the book doesn't have words on it. It's he makes up what it says and is empowered by God. But anyways, he's reading this book and it's crazy because he's like, yeah, so these Jews came, founded these ancient Jewish societies, and then like they slowly died out. And those that didn't die out, you're not going to believe this. The Jews that didn't die out became Native Americans, which is like what? Like what? You are basically saying that the history of Native Americans and their culture is not that it's not their own. No, it is it's Jewish culture that has just grown and evolved, and that's why we came and wiped them all out. Now, even if you're like, well, that's not that bad, maybe he was just misled or something like that. Like I don't know how you could be a Mormon and still be like, yeah, this is okay that we believe in this. One of his other teachings, and this is the one I find the funniest, I would say interesting or most serious or most whatever. But no, this is pretty funny. It's ridiculous. He believes that Noah's son, okay, abused, harassed in some way Noah. He did that to his father. Noah's son did. Okay? It's weird because my name's Noah. But like Noah in the ark, like that guy, his son apparently was like, did some horrible shit. It's a little bit different depending on who you ask what he did. It could have been like name calling, physical abuse, sexual abuse. Like these are things that he says like it's one of those things. Some Noah's son did something bad to him. And God, to punish him, made him black. That's right, everybody. This guy, this wonderful man right here, thinks that the reason black people exist is because Noah's son basically was an asshole in some way to his father. And God said, I'm going to make you black. And that's where black people come from. I can't make this up. And then somehow these Mormons who are liberal progressives, they want to make it like not a horrible religion, still want to be Mormon. I don't get it. Like, sure, all your friends are in the church. Maybe that's why you don't want to leave. But if they were really your friends, would they really be deep rooted in this? Or if you brought this up to them, would they just abandon you? In which case, oh no. Like it's mind blowing. It is mind blowing that people can just be Mormon. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I especially like Latter-day Saints, fundamentalists, cultural. You guys are like doing your thing. You're just trying to be Mormon in different ways, but you believe in the text, okay? You believe this guy was a fucking saint, and you believe everything he had to say. But the liberal and progressives are trying to pretend like they can be Mormon and not face that reality that he did this really fucked up shit. It's I don't get it, and it's ridiculous. In any case, we'll keep watching though. I think this should be an interesting video to hear more about Mormonism.
The founder of the religion published the Book of Mormon, which he claimed he translated from ancient Egyptian writings on golden plates that an angel showed him in Manchester, New York. Membership and conversion rates have steadily grown over 1% year over year, with over 16 million followers today in over 160 countries worldwide. My name's Anthony Padilla, and today I'm going to be sitting down with former Mormons to learn the truth behind this controversial religion's beliefs and why so many have chosen to abandon it altogether. Do these former Mormons, or ex-Mos as they are commonly referred, hold this religion and its practicing members in high regard to this day? Or do they experience nothing but disdain for the life they dedicated to practicing a faith they currently hold in contempt? Did these ex-Mos leave despite feeling a sense of family within the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints? Or were they made to feel shame and guilt surrounding their most natural inclinations, forcing them to flee and never look back? Hello, Kai.
Hi.
Hey, Cecily.
What's up?
Oh,
Just
secret.
yes.
The secret.
Yeah, now you've been initiated.
Handshake.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much for coming out and teaching me about the wondrous world of ex-Mormonism.
Thanks for having me.
What do you consider yourself? Former Mormon? Ex-Mo?
Oh, definitely ex-Mormon. But
Ex-Mormon.
like we say ex-Mo in the little subreddit community, the r/ex-Mormon, but everybody calls each other ex-Mo.
I just think I'm just me.
What does being a Mormon entail?
Because there's no gray in the orthodoxy, there are only good and bad Mormons. So
Oh, it should also say, it should also be said that the Church of the Latter-day Saints, or the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, blah, blah, blah. You'll notice the rest of these have Mormon attached to them. The Latter-day Saints Church names themselves this in order to try and separate themselves from Mormonism and act like they're not that church, because Mormonism has a really bad rap, because it should, because it's a cult. And somehow, despite separating themselves, they've actually given the Latter-day Saints a bad name as well, because they're just being more cult-like than all the other Mormons. It's funny.
you're constantly trying to be a good Mormon. So start going to the temple, maybe you go on a mission, you get married in the temple, you have children, you pay your tithing, you go to church every Sunday.
It's like if you went to church regularly in any other faith, but multiply the intensity of it maybe by 5 or 10.
It's like 10 times more intense?
Yeah, I think so, because you're expected to conform so much. I think even people who are still in the faith find it that way as well.
What was a typical day like when you were attending church?
Most Mormons have a family prayer in the morning. The kids go to school. Sometimes you have a bit of religious study in home. If you were found to have a pretty good voice, you were often drafted into the choir.
Drafted?
Yeah, whether you liked it or not.
Oh.
So I have a pretty good singing voice, where I did. And so we go to that as well, and by the time it was all done, it'd be like 6 p.m., and you'd be exhausted.
How long did you practice the Mormon religion?
Grand total practicing 23, 24 years. Didn't leave the church until a couple years ago because I was just so upset about a certain policy that came out that I was not okay with.
Well, I was born into it, and in my teenage years, I realized that I had an attraction to the same sex. Later figured out that's what you call being gay. The Mormons call it same-sex attraction.
Oh, really? They avoid the word gay?
Yeah, because they don't think that there's such a thing as being gay, at least back in the day.
What made you feel inclined to leave the church?
When I was at BYU, you have to take a certain amount of religion courses, and I took this world religion class. And I was sitting there thinking, how is nobody else putting this Jesus story as like repeated before he even shows up so many times in history? So I started having the wheels spin in my brain. I'm like, this is not just like the only true church.
So you're saying that because there were so many different religions with Jesus,
with the story of Jesus, like virgin birth and died for your sins, like that idea predates Jesus. So that started me to think about, like, is the Jesus concept even really specifically true?
I realized that they were wrong about being gay.
Yeah.
This is when there was starting to be evidence that showed that it was something that was immutable in your personality. I realized that being gay wasn't a bad thing.
Yeah.
And so I gradually left the faith because it just wasn't suiting who I was anymore. And so I just go through life trying to live what they call in Hawaii the spirit of aloha, which is where you show love and kindness to one another and basically help one another. Kind of like the golden rule. And that is more important to me than any religion ever would be.
Right, and that's regardless of faith or orientation or gender.
Absolutely. So yeah, I think life is better lived with love.
Before we learn more about the wondrous world of ex-Mormonism, I want to point out that videos on YouTube are now apparently being demonetized just for discussing controversial issues.
Oh, this is a 3-year-old video, and it's still relevant. I don't know, I actually don't really care too much more about it. I mean, I don't know. I think it's interesting because the stuff they're talking about is not just true of Mormonism, it's true of a lot of things. It's just Mormonism sort of is better. It's true of a lot of religions, I mean. It's just that Mormonism is better at, like, ingraining that idea in your head and, like, not, yeah. It's really, they're really good at brainwashing you. Alright, anyways, moving forward, we'll go to this video. I think this is a new video. This is, like, the only new video. But I think it should be an interesting, I'm hoping it's an interesting video. Let's
Sex is kind of overrated, y'all. I'm just saying. Sex is like cooperative fitness. You know, it's a great workout. It's good cardio. I don't need it.
Interesting.
I fell in love quickly. I fell in love quickly. 3, 2, 1, go.
Think you're on that side.
Yeah. Okay. How far do I go, though?
What's going through your mind?
A lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you know, if I was like 6 feet tall, I'd kind of just lay on my side right here and like take this whole row. But like every time I'd hear that phrase of, you know, I still haven't been able to say it throughout my entire life. Even when like my family would say it to me, or my friends would say it to me, or when my partner would say it to me. And despite all the training I've done of watching movies, I still don't register or follow with like what love means. You know what? Here we go. Here, I'm just lay down right here. Actually, this floor is dirty. I'm good. I should not have done that.
You were talking about not experiencing what love is supposed to be, and I feel like I caught you in a mental trap that I spent like years in. The thing with media and music and like movies is that we're told like, this is what neurotypicals experience and this is the peak of existence. And there's no supposed to. Whatever you feel and brings you joy is your path. And that's one of the things that makes our love so unique.
Actually, that's I kind of feel like, 'cause I think what I've talked to Ray earlier about, I'm more of a shower than a teller. Like these words of affirmations, like saying things like, I miss you is things that I'm not very strong at talking about, and more
That's
in my
fair.
actions I
Hey,
can
Elias,
show things that I care about you.
you wanna get fat together in in Fat Simulator on Roblox? Is that it? Is that a no? Is that it? Is that a is that a no? Let me DM him. All right. In the meantime, 8:40. What? Okay. All right. Have a good workout, I guess. All right. In the meantime, I'll keep watching.
You know, like, I'll bring you food.
Yes.
Or I will hug you harder, and I'll be like, I got you, girl.
I feel like I definitely
Based.
found strong feelings for him quickly. You did things that were very difficult to ignore, like write me love poems and share them on stage.
Just how I did it.
I'm not on strongly agree because we're still figuring out what these feelings mean. So I'm hesitant to fully.
It's interesting how every time one of them pauses, they all laugh. I think it's a good show of like uncomfortability. Like when everybody just like stops, like everybody's just like they don't know how to deal with silence. They just start laughing. I think that's funny.
Be vulnerable.
Thank you. Yeah, hesitant to fully be vulnerable, and it's not a bad thing.
Yeah. Ayumi, I saw you kind of agreeing.
Yes, I think being on the spectrum, sometimes we just love bomb. I would like write him letters. I was like probably way too much at the beginning, like obsessiveness.
8 years?
I was just like, yeah, heart eyes immediately.
Around a month into us dating, we were just like talking it in and out, and I fell asleep, and he just like let me like sleep with like my head in his lap, and I was like, I want to be with him forever, but I just kept that to myself because no one says that a month in.
My partner wants more physical intimacy than me. 3, 2, 1.
Intimacy.
Okay, we got a huge split here between Chai and Ray. I'm curious.
Well, it's not that I don't like physical intimacy, but I know clearly Ray definitely likes it more than I do. Yeah, I did lack a lot of physical intimacy. Since in my childhood, I learned physical affection more through fists than hugs. What did caught me more was that there was a certain way that Ray hugged me differently than the way that I naturally got hugs. And I'm like, this feels really warm and nice. I don't like getting naked. I feel like sex is kind of over.
Whoa. That was a jump on talking about getting a hug. And then just go, I don't like getting naked. You know what? No, I want to hear the rest of what he has to say. I want to hear this.
Overrated, y'all. I'm just saying, sex is like cooperative fitness. You know, it's a great workout. It's pretty good options. Like, it ain't a bad thing. It's a pretty great thing. I don't need it.
Yeah, so that's a balance that's hard to maintain sometimes. I've definitely had to tone back my desire for physical interactions. I get a lot of those needs met through hand holding and hugging, so I'm like basically always hugging Chai.
It's funny, like when I first asked Ray, may I place my hand into your hand? Or can I run my face into your face? Because I didn't know like how to, because consent is important, y'all. Like, you know, gotta get that consent. I need the verbal cues to be like, may I have your permission to do the things I'm about to do to you? So that's kind of what I needed a lot. If she says, I'm feeling it, I'm like, I got you. And she says, I'm not feeling it, I'm gonna turn off.
It seems that there's a lot of commonalities here. I've literally heard her say some of the same words you just said. She's like, you know, okay, give me your hand. I'm gonna put my hand in your hand now. And I'm like, you don't gotta ask for that. And she's like, okay, I'm gonna hug you. I'm like, babe, you like my whole wife.
It's an awkward thing for me when it comes to physical, because I still, to this day, I ask for consent a lot of times because it just doesn't come naturally. I don't know, I'm like in the middle because sometimes I'm overstimulated, so he might try to give me affection and I might be like, you know, right now is not a good time. My youngest is the same way. We get overstimulated really easily, so she's like, don't touch me, don't hug me, you know. But sometimes I need a lot of affection. I'm like, come on, like, you know, comfort me, I need comforting. And other times I'm like, you know, this is too much, I don't need that right now.
Like, I mean, I experience a lot of overstimulation. That basically makes me more inclined to like set my skin on fire than it is to want to like be like in a romantic like touching situation sometimes. I struggle with the question, I guess, because it's not me. That's just like how my body reacts to my environment. It's not something like I identify with. It's just, if anything, it's just a cause for annoyance, which is something that I try not to do because that really just makes it worse. But generally, I consider myself in like spirit and personality. Like I love affection. I love physical intimacy. It's really good and it helps my heart like heal in many, many ways. So.
I was nervous to join this relationship. 3, 2, 1.
I wasn't necessarily looking for a relationship, and I was not aware that Chai was on the spectrum until we started dating. I just thought he was awkward.
I mean, that's still true.
Which is still true. For me, I immediately knew that the relationship was going to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't a make or break deal.
This was also my first relationship, and you know, Ray gave me something that not a lot of socially awkward, introverted guys with low self-esteem is that was, you know, attention and affirmation, you know, kind of the AA batteries for people with low self-esteem. I forgot what the prompt was. Oh, nervous. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was so nervous. Just like how I'm doing it right now. It's hard because it's a brand new experience for me. I didn't know what I was doing. I'm just, let's go and see what happens.
I'd love to hear from on this side. We have some disagrees.
Well, I'm dyslexic, so I read the signs wrong.
Oh no,
I'm on the wrong side.
Go for it. You can move too.
I was gonna say I somewhat agree. At the time when I met Terry, I was in the military, and I didn't know I was on the spectrum, but I knew there was something going on. So I was somewhat nervous because I was afraid that he was gonna think I'm a little weird or different, because I already knew that I am very different than the, you know, neurotypical person.
The craziest thing was we discovered her autism after we discovered our children's, because it was just like, wait a minute, you did that, and you do that, and you talk like that, and you know, it was like, oh wow, like, and we just started to educate. So I strongly disagree, and some of the, you know, if we want to describe it as quirkiness, that's what made me fall in love with her. So I was very rigid, stern, strong, cold. She was very, hey, you know, what are you talking about? Let it go, you know? And eventually I was able to just let go. So I think I definitely gained from being in a relationship with her.
So I strongly agreed because there was something so genuine about Connor. It didn't even like register to me at first that he was autistic too. The day he told me he loved me, I told my best friend and she was like, well, like, what does he want? And I was like, I don't know. But since then, it's been incredible and he's created such a safe environment for me and it's the best relationship and I love him very much, so.
I remember when we first met, we were at a park with a bunch of people we barely knew, and we were both stressed about that.
That's
and we
so true.
like the first time I even caught her eye, we gave each other like a stressed out side glance from being in a social situation. I'm like, yeah, because I've always gravitated towards people
This is
who are
just
not.
making me sad because I'm so alone. Why did I watch this on Valentine's Day? Oh. Oh. I got excited.
Not like who are not neurotypical and you know, like she's not normal, but it's okay. It's okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We had talked a lot about like wanting to find people, like how we'd wanted to find someone that we could like open up to in the face of trauma that we'd both experienced. And it was at that point I was like, okay, like the nervousness will have to come to an end, and I think this is the person that I want to like retrain my brain into like doing that with.
I want kids on the spectrum. 3, 2, 1, go.
We have kids on the spectrum.
I know.
Bro.
If I were to like
think they have to
design
say
a
yes.
baby, I would make changes. I'm also an engineer, and there are things that like in my life that like I don't feel attached to, and if I could, I would change just from like a genetics point of view. So.
I don't see that there's any fault in being on the spectrum, because this disability is just that society sees as our inability to communicate or talk to people, that to portray our intelligence not by our minds but by the way we speak. Why wouldn't you want like to love your kids, whether they're on the spectrum, any sexuality, any race, gender, or however? I suppose mostly my strongly disagree comes from what the way the world is kind of seeming like going now for our future generations. So that's more like, do I want kids? I mean, probably not really.
We have children on the spectrum.
Interesting.
And man, being with Ayumi and having kids to discover that has literally changed my life. It's changed my patience, it's changed my observations of self, it's changed all of the trauma that I grew up with, you know, like, although it is definitely a learn as you go experience, and I definitely don't have, you know, a closet full of all wins, you know, I definitely am grateful for that opportunity.
They're amazing, like literally the most talented little girls ever. I do feel, you know, sad because they do have challenges with making friends and not being able to, I guess, be the neurotypical kid and being able to understand directions right away. So I do have to think like, do I want another child to, you know, have to go through that? So I say somewhat agree because there's a lot of challenges that I had to go through that my kids are going through.
That's
so
fair.
But amazing people, little humans.
Yeah, I mean, I think the question isn't tied to like, would you be like grateful for your kids if they were on the spectrum? It's, do you want your kids to be on the spectrum? Which like, even though with the way the world works and the way that it typically that most people treat neurodivergent people, it is not a happy life necessarily. I mean, it can be, but it's not easy. And to be like, yeah, I want people to have the same struggles I did is like, I can understand not wanting that. But I can also understand like feeling like having somebody that you can relate to if you are neurodivergent, and like having kids that like with the knowledge that you yourself have gone through an experience of being neurodivergent and a child, and like being able to parent somebody like that, I think would be, I can understand the appeal of like, I want to be able to show this person how to live their life, you know?
I have felt difficult to love. 3, 2, 1.
Felt difficult to love.
Oh no.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure the question's correct because I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of things I have going on, like low self-esteem, extremely overstimulated, and
You want to be on the strongly disagree?
Yeah, I think you might want to come over here.
Yeah.
Wait, so you're saying
You-
if you're
do
there
you
because
feel
you
hard to
feel
love?
like you're easy to love if you're on that side?
oh no.
Oh, oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it.
Can we start all over?
Line's not long.
Okay, I teleported on this
We're
side.
such an unlovable.
I'll start for the top. Okay, so yes, I do feel like I'm very difficult to love. It's hard to be vulnerable, and being on the spectrum on top of that, it's just hard for me to communicate, or I might overreact. You know, it's just, I feel like more than the typical person, I have a lot more things going on. So I'm just like, why would somebody love me when I have all these things? I can't even follow simple directions, or I can't even communicate something. So I just feel like I have lots of obstacles.
First, I'm going to say that
Yeah.
this room should be a living example of our belief that we're difficult to love is not real, because everyone probably thinks that way to some degree, and she's easy to love. She's a great mom.
Yeah, I mean,
and-
okay, I do want to say, like, I think most people feel like they're difficult to love. Because, like, we are not easy people to understand. And, like, when we feel like we don't belong, it makes it hard to, like, I think we've all been in situations where, like, we don't feel like we belong. And so when we do see that people are, like, when we see people that do belong feeling loved, it almost feels like we are like ourselves cannot find that. At least for me, like I feel like I cannot, like, if I'm seeing other people being loved and like being accepted in their social situations with their people and people that they communicate with. For me personally, like I don't think I'd be able to. It's hard for me to be able to love myself, let alone be like, yeah, somebody else can easily love me. Like I don't think, and I think that's true for most people. At least I would hope. Like everybody sort of struggles with that sort of insecurity. I don't know. That's just me though. That's just me.
And I can sit up here and talk for hours about why I do love her and how easy it is, but I also understand she does have the challenges that she mentioned, but so do I. I also agree that I'm difficult to love, even though I would hope that she disagrees. But, you know, if you choose to love me, you know, love me for my strengths and help me through my weaknesses. So that's how I see it.
Cool.
So it's funny for me, like holding Connor's hand and being like, I feel hard to love, but autism itself is not the reason for that. For me, it's other disorders that, like, because I experience a lot of dysregulated emotion, like unpredictable waves of rage and paranoia and just things that I think would be stressful for a person to deal with being with me. But Connor has been very patient, and I want to make him as happy as I possibly can, even in the midst of my challenges.
For me, finding her hard to love isn't something that I think about. It's not something that I experience. I find her easy to love because I love her a lot. But in my personal experience, like the way my brain seems to work is that like, if my brain's in the mood to perceive myself as like not likable or unlovable, it immediately summons the ghosts of everyone in my life that I've ever thought displayed that kind of reaction to anything that I may or may not have done. And so like I've had much more experience in that realm than I have in the self-help, like self-love, like, oh, I'm great, like I'm doing good. It's been an effort for me to try to I retrain my brain to do less of that for less amount of like the time that I'm alive and awake. So.
Damn, love is pretty darn hard.
For
Like,
sure.
yeah, I don't see how anyone could have figured this thing out. So many people feel alone when they're not alone. Like, you see how lonely that side
What's
is
my
and
dog
how
doing, bro?
unlonely this side is to feeling like that we are alone. Like, how could this be? We're all sitting on the same line. We can't even fit on the same line. Like, y'all would have been right here, but like, it's just not enough room for people to be alone. You know?
Yeah, I really want to be in this line. But I'm in this line because even though I've expressed feeling not safe or feeling lonely or feeling like I don't know who to turn to or who will accept me, I know that these feelings are transitions, and there's something that I need to find for myself within them. I'm trying to get over there, or yes, over there. And really grateful to Chai for helping me get to that direction.
Okay.
I feel like that question is really like, in order to feel like I'm easy to love, I would first need to love myself. And no. Okay, I do have 2 other videos. We are still planning to play Roblox with voice chat and just see what happens. But gotta wait for, I do want to do with other people, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. I have some more videos queued up, so we'll just get started on those, I guess.
Welcome back to the channel. I really do appreciate you
That's not
dropping
what I
in.
meant. That's a different video. This is feeling sad for no reason. Sisyphus 55. I found this guy. I'm not like subscribed, but like I've seen a few of his videos, and he generally has like pretty good concepts. So I just wanted to check out this video, I guess.
It often strikes when I'm hungover or on a Wednesday evening when I've finished all my tasks. I'll be doing the dishes or brushing my teeth, looking back at the day in some naive effort to ground my life in narrative. But the events are scattered, faces are blurred. I struggle to remember when I last felt happy. And yet nothing is wrong. In a half-baked attempt to surmount brain chemistry, my mind scrambles to find a cause. Did I drink enough water? Have I spoken to someone today? Is it raining? That dark sinking feeling that twirls round and round in my stomach accelerates, permeating through every cell in my body. I feel sad for no reason. As Van Gogh writes, one feels as if one were lying bound hand and foot at the bottom of a deep dark well, utterly helpless. I feel trapped, directionless. Any attempts in imagining a future better than this is swiftly crushed by my brilliant talent in pessimism. Seeing a friend will remind me that others are happier than I am. Watching a comfort movie will remind me of the times when that movie used to bring me joy. A simple walk in the park feels like some weird exhibitionism. Why would the world want to see my miserable face anyways? This is why, once again, I search for the root of cause. But there is no single reason for my despair. Or, perhaps, my sadness is simply the sum of several causes. Micro-events of loneliness, regret, shame, failure add up in time. Is this a sign that my life, as a sum total, is an abject pit of misery? That I have been failing to exist? My life has lost all color. Or perhaps, more charitably, these intermittent periods of sadness simply serve as the darker hues of a beautifully complex work of art. In fact, the poet Mary Ruefle has classified the various different colors of sadness. Orange sadness is the sadness of anxiety and worry. It is the sadness of an orange balloon drifting over snow-capped mountains, the sadness of wild goats. Green sadness is sadness dressed for graduation. It is the sadness of June, of shiny toasters as they come out of their boxes. Perhaps, in the sadness with no reason, we refer to Ruefle's gray sadness, which he argues is the most common of all the sadnesses. Gray sadness is the sadness of the melting snowman in a snowstorm. It is beautiful, nonsensical, and most importantly, replaceable. The reason behind the sadness shifts, but its essence is retained. It is pure sadness. But even the sterility of gray serves a purpose, shading in our greater memories with the impression of impermanence. Where lies the significance of our most cherished moments if they didn't all eventually end? Do we refuse to see the beauty and purpose in a song simply because it ends? Perhaps my sadness serves the most important role of all: to maintain form through emptiness, honor in transience.
I think this is interesting because I feel like although although I often do feel that, like, as he describes it, gray sadness, where it's like it feels like there's no reason or an end. I feel like even still, when I'm in that, I can find a reason, if that makes sense. Like I do sort of have that reasoning. I don't know. I feel like I'm rarely sad for no reason, and if I think about it, I can usually find a reason, but it still feels like it's never gonna end, or there's no end, or there's no solution, if that makes sense. I don't know. Yeah, I'll keep watching this one, I guess.
Love and finality. I come to understand that my happiness requires intermissions of unhappiness, lest it risks becoming nothing more than boring contentment. Like the seasons, it will pass. And, like the seasons, it plays an important role in the ebb and flow of our lives. Winter offers the necessary space for the new life of spring to flourish, and so too does our sadness offer us that opportunity to mourn, to move past all that has moved past us. To do this is to empty our souls lovingly, to be stripped down again to the bare essence of those things that matter deeply. You can't refuse winter, and you can't refuse your feelings. There is a reason that to depress, to push down something, is rooted in the term depression. And so the necessary step is to ask yourself, what feeling are you unwilling to feel? This is no radical call to action. The pragmatic motivation to overthink, to hunt down the cause of all of your problems, often leads to further misery and confusion. You can't outthink the peaks and valleys of despair. Nor is it an invitation to wallow in self-pity, which usually amounts to several hours of stuffing your aching brain with screen time and endless distractions. Rather, it's simply the recognition of our irrational sadness as a stepping stone to knowing ourselves. Let yourself feel sad, and soon you may recognize that this ambiguous, monolithic emotion we call sadness is, in reality, a subtle and varied experience of tones and hues, both light and dark, that offers us further insight into whatever it is that we're actually doing here.
Interesting. Interesting. I like it. I think he's like a philosopher, but like modern, like a modern philosopher. I don't know. This is this is not like a. I mean, it's serious, but it's not. It's just random stuff. And I'll play this while I like look for other stuff that might be more entertaining, I guess.
Welcome back to the channel. I really do appreciate you dropping in. And I also want to thank you for checking out my last video. It's been a long time since I had a video get ranked 1 of 10, so I greatly appreciate it. Today's video will also be a very deep one. The first case we'll be looking into is in Linthorpe, England. Scenario in Middlesbrough. It involves a husband coming home and finding his wife dead, but as the story unravels, there are a lot of twists and turns. The second case we're going to be looking into might be one some of you have heard about. I had never heard about it, so when I came across it, it was very intriguing to me. And there's also some updates on the other things that I'd seen. There was a 2020 special. It was covered, I guess, in a book as well. And that case is about Rebecca Zahow. And that case is freaking insane. And if you had heard it, at the very end, I do have an update of what's been going on in the court proceedings. I'll make sure to include the timestamps, all that good stuff. And, yeah.
Sorry.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I do want to take a second to thank today's video sponsor, PIA VPN, Private Internet Access. Some of you might be asking, what is a VPN? Well, in short, it hides your IP address and...
I'm not asking that.
Jessica Patel was born in 1983 in Leeds, Britain. Being the eldest of 6 children, she had a nurturing soul and was known for being calm and gentle. Her compassion and desire to help those around her led to Jessica studying pharmacy at the De Montfort University, and then Manchester University after. During her studies at De Montfort, Jessica began dating Mitesh Patel, a young man she'd known from her childhood. Mitesh and Jessica came from similar backgrounds and both wanted to be pharmacists. They found common ground in each other. However, for unknown reasons, the couple broke up shortly after, but rekindled their relationship later on and got back together. Jessica was a helpless romantic and dreamed of having her own love story. Her dreams began to come true with Mitesh. At the start of their relationship, Jessica's mother was very sick and it took a toll on her. During this difficult time, Mitesh was very supportive. After that, their relationship blossomed, and Jessica knew he was the man for her.
Okay.
In 2009, Mitesh and Jessica tied the knot.
Okay.
After the wedding, they lived with Mitesh's family before moving to Linthorpe, Middlesbrough for a fresh start. Here they bought Roman Road Pharmacy, which they owned and ran together. They also bought and refurbished a home close by on the avenue. The couple quickly settled into the new community and were well liked.
How could this be bad?
With their pharmacy, they became well-known members of the community, though they remained reserved and private with their personal life. Everything was going well and they were now ready to start their own family. Jessica was ready to be a mother. Unfortunately, they experienced fertility problems and Jessica went through several IVF treatments, resulting in having several embryos frozen at a clinic. Despite the tension this brought upon their relationship, Jessica and Mitesh continued presenting a loving and strong front to their families and community.
Okay.
Monday, May 14th, 2018 started as any regular day for the Patels.
Oh God.
Mitesh took the earlier shift at the pharmacy and went to the gym later on in the day. Jessica's father came to the shop while she was there, and the two talked and laughed, making plans to meet again the following week. Jessica then went home after work, and her husband showed up not long after. At 8:20 p.m., after arriving home from picking up pizza for dinner, Mitesh called 999.
Oh no.
It's emergency.
Oh, hiya. I think we've been burgled and my wife's been attacked.
What's the address?
We're on the avenue in Middlesbrough, Linthorpe.
Right, is that where your wife is now?
Yeah, well, I've just come home. I was just out. I went to get something to eat and see the lads at work and get my laptop.
Yeah.
I come home and the house is ransacked. And she's just on the floor. She's got duct tape all over her and she's like unconscious.
Right.
Shall I take the duct tape off her?
Can she breathe?
No, because
take the duct tape off her then.
Jesus.
Please, can you send someone?
Yeah, I am.
She can't breathe. Should I take
Can I
the
take your name,
tape off?
please?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Okay.
I can't get it off her.
I'm going to get someone straight out, okay?
How long will they be?
I'm going to get them travelling on blue lights and we're going to get an ambulance straight out as well. Okay. You said is your wife breathing? Can you feel a pulse?
I can't feel anything.
Oh,
Her hand's
no.
really cold.
How long have you been out of the house?
About an hour.
What's your wife called, please?
Jessica.
Listen, we've got police travelling down now. Okay? We've got police travelling down now.
Yeah, I've got the duct tape off her. It was on her legs, like by her ankles and on her arms, tied, like she's been tied up. But her hands are really cold.
Are there any marks on her at all?
Well, I can see marks on her neck, like really darkness.
She's been tied up by her hands and also tape around her legs
Yeah,
and marks around her neck.
yeah. She's got like blood on her nose and like stuff dripping out onto the floor.
And she's non-responsive.
Oh, Jess, come on, baby.
Despite the best efforts from emergency services, at just 34 years old, Jessica passed away.
Jesus.
The police quickly sealed off the crime scene to preserve any evidence and reduce the risk of contamination. Then they began asking questions about the events leading up to the murder. Mitesh told them Jessica worked late that day, till 7 p.m. before going home. While he was home earlier from the gym, he realized he left his laptop at the pharmacy and went to pick it up. He also bought a pizza for dinner on his way back. He said he was only gone for 30 minutes. When he returned home, he found the house ransacked and Jessica lying on the living room floor, hands and feet bound in duct tape, and she was unconscious. Jessica's family was called and notified of the heartbreaking news. None of them could believe what happened. They came together to support each other and traveled to Linthorpe to offer support to Mitesh. Mitesh broke down in tears upon seeing Jessica's sister, Manal, sobbing on her shoulder. It was a shattering night for everyone. They lost a significant loving member of their family and didn't understand why. The police began their investigations. They found no evidence of sexual assault and no sign of forced entry into the home. It was possible Jessica knew her attacker and let them in, though they still couldn't figure out what the motive for the crime could be. A post-mortem was conducted and it was determined that Jessica's cause of death was asphyxiation. A few days later, while her family was still in Linthorpe grieving with Mitesh, they received a call from the family liaison officers to go home and meet with them. A suspect had been identified and the police were about to make an arrest. On May 17, 2018, Mitesh was arrested on suspicion of murdering his wife. The families and surrounding community were shocked at the arrest. Jessica and Mitesh had lived a peaceful and loving life together. No one had seen this coming, especially with how distraught Mitesh was losing his wife. When the police searched and ransacked the home, they found a hard drive of the CCTV footage system. Normally, the hard drive is secured in a cupboard, which would make it difficult for intruders to get it and destroy it. However, it was found upstairs in the bedroom, with footage that would begin to unravel Mitesh's lies.
Oh, no.
The footage showed Mitesh arriving home from the gym at 3:30 p.m. But he didn't leave. At 7:30 p.m., Jessica arrived home from work. Then at 7:44 p.m., Mitesh left the house and didn't return until 8:15 p.m. 6 minutes before the 999 call was made, the CCTV was disconnected.
Oh.
Obviously, the first thing police noticed was no one else was entering or leaving the home during the time of the murder. But it also showed that Mitesh lied about not seeing Jessica after he came home from the gym. And even more suspicious was the attempt to get rid of the footage minutes before he called the emergency services.
Yep.
Upon further searching, a suitcase full of clothes was found packed under the bed in their home. And at the pharmacy, jewelry, 25,000 pounds, and gold bars were found in the safe. There was also a plastic bag with 2,000 pounds.
How stupid are you? You robbed yourself and then took it to your job? What did you think they were gonna do? Number one rule, the person who finds the body is the first suspect, bro. Are you stupid? I don't well, I guess to be fair, if he was smart, we probably wouldn't have heard about it, so I mean,
the evidence against Mitesh was rapidly building up, though a motive was yet to be identified. The police needed more evidence to connect everything. They then searched Mitesh's and Jessica's phones in hopes of finding more clues. Through an iPhone health app, a better timeline was established. The health app can track a user's steps and heart rate, and Mitesh's movements around the house that night once again went against his story. Jessica's heart rate and steps stopped at 7:04 p.m., while minutes after, Mitesh could be tracked racing around the house, going up and down the stairs. 40 minutes after Jessica's heart stopped, Mitesh took her phone outside to stage a burglary. When he came back in, the health app showed he climbed the stairs before calling the emergency services. Authorities believe that this is when Mitesh hid the CCTV footage and called 999. Finally, the police had enough evidence to charge Mitesh with the murder of his wife, Jessica.
Why? Why did he do it?
The following week of the trial came to a shock to everyone in court. It turned out Mitesh was a constant user of Grindr and other similar apps to look for men.
Oh.
His family didn't know about this, as he was ashamed of coming out. He claimed that he didn't want to be looked down on as a gay Asian man, and that he did not want to disappoint his wife.
Well.
Even the staff at the pharmacy knew that Mitesh was on dating apps, but they kept the secret to themselves. They were always afraid of Jessica finding out.
Why?
Little did they know, she already knew about her husband's extramarital activities. It wasn't long after their marriage that Jessica found out that Mitesh was having an affair with Dr. Amit Patel. When she confronted him about it, Mitesh convinced her he would end it. However, he didn't end the affair. He went on seeing Amit for 8 more years. The entire time, Mitesh continued lying to Jessica, telling her there was nothing going on between him and Amit. But Jessica kept catching him in the act, while he was speaking to Amit on the phone. She confided to a family member about the affair, and told them how Mitesh was no longer attracted to her. Growing tired of his lies and unfaithfulness, Jessica refused the last treatment of IVF. But Mitesh wouldn't have any of it. He pressured her through the treatments and even threatened to leave her if she didn't go through with them. The procedures heavily affected her physically and psychologically. She had to see a therapist and was prescribed medication for her depression and anxiety. What's worse is that this was all part of Mitesh's plan all along. The reason they couldn't have a baby was because Mitesh kept taking drugs to suppress his sperm count, making it difficult for Jessica to conceive. Then Amit moved to Australia, and this accelerated the breakdown of Mitesh's marriage with Jessica.
What?
Because not only did Mitesh long to be with Amit in Australia, but he wanted to raise a baby with Amit too.
What?
They planned to use one of Jessica's.
What? What? But why? But why? But why'd you go so? What? I don't. It would have been so much easier to just leave her. It's that easy. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Jessica's frozen
Sure.
embryos to that effect. Despite all that Jessica was going through, very few people saw the signs of the abusive relationship she was in. Moving to Linthorpe provided them opportunities to grow and start a business, but the move also isolated her from her family. She saw less and less of her siblings and had no one to run to when things got hard for her. And Mitesh took advantage of this. He knew she still loved him and would remain quiet about his abusive behavior. But he also knew he couldn't just leave her and run off with his lover. It would bring too much shame to his family. There had to be another way out of the relationship. And that's when murder entered the conversation. The authorities uncovered more evidence that was found on his computer's search history. For years, Mitesh looked up how to murder without getting caught. His internet searches included, "I need to kill my wife."
What? 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 What are you Googling? What do you think is gonna come up, bro? What do you do? What? You... I give up. I give up. I know. I give up.
Insulin overdose. And plot to kill my wife. Do I need a co-conspirator?
What?
His crime was not a spontaneous one, but a well-thought-out plan to get rid of Jessica and run away to Australia.
No, it wasn't well thought out. Because if it was well thought out, he wouldn't have Googled it. Who? What? I'm moving on. The next one.
Rebecca Zaha was born on March 15, 1979, in Phalam, a small town in Chin Hills, Myanmar. She was raised by her Protestant parents and grew up very religious, maintaining her faith through her adult life. Rebecca was a hard worker and felt very responsible for her parents. She made sure she was always able to provide for them. Despite being born in Chin, she moved and lived in several countries including Nepal and Germany, and finally settled down in the United States. Because of this, she was multilingual, fluently speaking English, Nepali, and Hindi. While she was living in Germany, Rebecca attended the Calvary Chapel Bible College in Austria, where she met Neil Nalepa. Neil was then a 36-year-old nursing student from Scottsdale, Arizona. The two began dating and a few years later in 2002, got married. And that's why Rebecca had moved to the United States. Her parents and majority of her family also moved to the United States and settled in St. Joseph, Missouri. Rebecca continued to work hard and provide for her parents. They had been through a hard life while she was growing up, and she wanted to make sure they would live comfortably and not need to work again. Rebecca worked as an ophthalmic technician. Her sisters described her as a health nut due to her highly health-conscious life. She was disciplined with her eating and wouldn't drink alcohol, believing it to be a waste of calories. But unfortunately, Rebecca's marriage was not doing great. For years, the couple had their ups and downs, but things became more strained between them. They decided to take time off from each other, and Rebecca began dating Jonah Shacknai. Rebecca had met Jonah at her job in 2008. Jonah was the CEO of a pharmaceutical company and the 9th highest paid CEO in Arizona.
Oh,
he was twice divorced and had 3 children, 2 teenagers from his first marriage, and a 6-year-old son, Max, from his second marriage. Soon after they started dating, those close to Rebecca noticed changes in her life. Her faith never faltered, but she stopped going to church because Jonah didn't go, telling her family she was looking for a new place of worship. Rebecca also quit her job in 2010 and moved to Coronado, California to spend time with Jonah and his children. She put her life on hold to be closer to Jonah. But things weren't always easy in their relationship. Jonah's teenage children resented her and didn't understand why their father wanted to be with her. His family, along with his ex-wives, also treated her like garbage. At some point, it was too much for her to bear, and she almost broke up with Jonah.
But why didn't she?
Their love for one another was also questionable. To their friends and family, they never showed each other affection or acted playful. Rebecca's sister Mary later said she wasn't sure if the couple were ever in love at all, though Jonah did fully support Rebecca and comfortably lived with her. Despite being surrounded by people who didn't like her, Rebecca tried her best to fit in and become part of their lives. She took responsibility for Jonah's youngest son, Max, taking him to and from soccer practice, reading him books, and cooking for him. They grew close, and Max would want Rebecca to be the one to prepare him things and play with him. During all this, Rebecca was still legally married to Neil. It wasn't until February 2011 that they finally divorced. Months later, Rebecca was staying at Jonah's Spreckles mansion in Coronado, California for the summer, when the first tragedy struck.
First?
On July 11, 2011, Rebecca was at home babysitting Max. Her younger sister Zena had come for a visit and was staying with them. At some point during the day, while Rebecca was in the bathroom, she heard a scream. She came to find out that Max had fallen over the second-floor banister and was severely hurt. He had injuries in his spinal cord and facial bones affecting his breathing and heart rate.
Jesus.
In fact, Max wasn't even breathing and was unresponsive. Zena immediately dialed 911 and Max was rushed to Rady Children's Hospital in San Diego. Jonah and Dina, Max's mother, were informed and went straight to the hospital. After staying at the hospital for a while, Rebecca returned to the mansion filled with remorse and extremely worried about Max's state. She blamed herself for not being able to prevent the accident. The next day, Rebecca dropped off Zena at the airport for her flight back to Missouri, and then picked up Jonah's brother Adam, who flew in from Tennessee. He'd come to support his family during such a hard time. They went out for dinner along with Jonah and another friend. Jonah went back to the hospital to spend the night next to his son, while Rebecca and Adam returned to the mansion. Adam was sleeping in the guest house, but awoke to another tragedy in the Spreckles mansion. On the morning of July 13th, at around 6:45 a.m., Adam found Rebecca's body. He then dialed 911.
Emergency, what are you reporting?
Yeah, I got a girl hung herself in the guest house of, it's on Ocean Boulevard across from the hotel, same place that you came and got the kid yesterday.
Okay, sir, what is the address?
I'm not sure. Let me call you back.
Okay, sir, is she still alive?
I don't know.
Okay. Sir, are you there?
Are you alive? No, she came here yesterday to pick up a little boy.
Okay, sir, I wasn't working yesterday. I don't know what you're talking about.
Check your records.
Sir, I checked all of the records yesterday. I can't find anything on Ocean Boulevard. Can you tell me what the address is?
I'm looking. Oh, fuck. Come on.
Fire medical emergency? Coronado with a transfer. Go ahead, sir. Okay. Hi, what's
that lady is hung herself.
What's the address?
1043 Ocean Boulevard.
1043 Ocean Boulevard?
Yeah.
Okay, what's wrong?
She hung herself, man. I woke up.
Okay, is it the house?
It's a house. Yeah.
Okay, how old is she?
I'd say about 30.
30? Okay. When was the last time you saw her?
Last night.
Okay, is she beyond help?
Well, give me some. I'm compressing her chest right now.
Okay, hold on. So what's your name?
Adam Shackner.
Okay, I have help on the way. What's your cell phone number? Is it 901? Okay, listen to me. Help is coming right now, okay? And Petey, you're on the way? Yes, we are. Okay, and you're right there with her. Did you cut her down?
Yes, I did.
Okay, just stay with me.
Jesus.
Rebecca was found naked, gagged with a t-shirt, and hanging from the balcony with her ankles and wrists bound, and her hands tied behind her back.
Okay.
Adam cut her down before the police arrived. The medics attempted to revive her, but she was pronounced dead at the scene. Adam texted his brother to tell him what had happened. 3 days after Rebecca was found, Max passed away in the hospital. Jonah had lost his son and his girlfriend. The police ruled Max's death a tragic accident. Investigators then searched the Spreckles mansion to uncover clues about Rebecca's death. They found a cryptic message painted in black block letters on her door. She saved him. Can you save her? No one understood what this meant, and after handwriting specialists were concerned,
Bro thought he was like the next big serial killer. What? That's you're not cool. You're weird. You're weird. It's not. What? Bro, this isn't. You're not the Riddler, bro. Like, it's. What?
consulted, they couldn't conclude whose handwriting it was. A book on witchcraft was found which showed drawings of a rite, a naked woman with her hands tied behind her back. And after doing a thorough scan of the scene, the only DNA in the room belonged to Rebecca herself. On the balcony, they found Rebecca's footprints and a boot footprint, but the boot was later determined to be from an officer. An autopsy was conducted and revealed 4 instances of head trauma. There were many theories as to what could have happened. Some say she hit her head against the balcony after jumping, while others disagree and say it's evidence of an attack before her hanging. The circumstances of her nudity and body being bound also brought up a lot of suspicion to the case. Many believed someone was involved and it was a possible homicide. The evidence found at the scene raised a lot of questions and puzzled everyone. During a news conference, the police got an officer to demonstrate how it's possible to tie yourself up with your hands behind your back. They said this proved Rebecca did the same thing. Adam, being the only one present at the home, was called in for questioning. To prove his innocence, he took a polygraph test, but the results were inconclusive. However, on September 2nd, the San Diego County Sheriff's Department formally ruled the case a suicide. The ruling, rightfully so, enraged Rebecca's grieving family.
I just don't get, like, why would you tie your own hands behind your back and then kill you? Wait, hold on. She would have had to have hung herself and then done that while she was, like, what? How do you rule that a suicide? I don't get it. I don't get how you come to that conclusion. I don't know. I'm not a detective. But, like, as far as things that look like murders, this is like
They refused to believe that Rebecca would act that way, especially when there were no signs in her health or behavior that led in that direction. She was happy, and her faith kept her strong in all hardships she went through. The day before she died, she made detailed plans and talked to her sister over the phone about them. She wanted to prepare a care package to take to Jonah at the hospital and fix him something to eat. She wanted to be there for Max and Jonah. Her ex-husband, Neil Nalepa, was doubtful of the ruling as well. He said it was out of character and he never thought Rebecca would do such a thing. The family exhumed Rebecca's remains and got a renowned pathologist to conduct a second autopsy, in which the doctor found enough evidence to suspect foul play. He found evidence of sexual assault before death and signs of strangulation.
Well,
with this new
wait, how is that? How would strangulation be different from?
new evidence, they obviously petitioned the California Attorney General office to reopen the case. But unfortunately, it was declined. But Rebecca's family did not give up. Her mother and sister, Mary, remained extremely vigilant in seeking retribution for Rebecca. In July 2012, they filed a wrongful death suit naming Adam Shacknai, along with Dina Romano, Max's mother, as the defendants. It was claimed that Rebecca had told one of her sisters that, "Dina's gonna kill me. Dina is going to kill me." Even though Rebecca and Dina had a tense relationship, there was footage of Dina at the hospital that night. After seeing the evidence, Rebecca's family dropped the lawsuit against Dina and publicly apologized to her. But Adam remained the sole defendant. They believed Rebecca and Adam had a confrontation where things escalated and he killed her.
Right.
In 2018, the jury of the wrongful death suit against Adam found him responsible for the death of Rebecca and awarded the Zaha family $5 million. Adam wanted to appeal the case, but his insurance company decided to just settle it there. Adam maintains his claim of being innocent, and Jonah stands by his brother's innocence and said he wants the case to be over so both sides can finally have the closure they need. Rebecca's family also brought up a lawsuit against the sheriff's department, trying to get them to release more evidence. Eventually, their lawyer found out that the evidence either didn't exist or there was no way to get it now, so they dropped that lawsuit. But they are still trying to get her cause of death changed, from suicide to either undetermined or homicide. Upon researching all this, I found that there was actually a 2020 special on this, and they did a little testing with a mannequin to see if it's possible for someone to have thrown Rebecca over the balcony without getting their footprints on the balcony, and it did seem possible. They also had someone try the exact same knots and tie them on themselves behind their back, which they were able to do, but it was very difficult. Regardless of which,
like I said, if you are dying, I don't think you are. I don't think you're going to the lengths of time. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I know who did it. I don't, but I'm also saying I don't think she killed herself.
which way you think, you would have to admit that this is very, very suspicious. Being fully nude, gagged, hands and legs tied up, hands behind your back, and then throwing yourself over a balcony to hang yourself. Some say
Yeah.
she did it because of how bad she felt about Max getting hurt on her watch. Other people think that it was Max's family trying to get revenge. Either way, I hope that they can get her death changed to undetermined so there can be a proper investigation, because this just seems very odd to me. I do appreciate you dropping in and checking out this video.
Yeah, I do wonder why they would rule it. I don't know, man. Alright, I'm going to... I do have another video here. Let me just message Louis, see if he's gonna be able to game. Just that way I know, like, if we're working on, like, what our time is looking like. But the next video that I have is this one. Isabella Janky? I don't know, I'm sure he'll say it. Internet Insanity, by Turkey Tom. I've been watching this guy, like, on and off for the past few days, like, just, like, random videos he's made. I watched a few of his videos on, like, the random VTuber drama, and, like, I don't know, I think he's an interesting guy. Or no, not him himself. I mean, his content is interesting. So we'll check this out.
Everyone knows who Chris Chan is. He's often been called the most documented person online. A sentiment. All right, boys.
That's not what I meant to do. Jesus. Oh,
Everyone
I was
knows
checking to
who
see if there was
Chris Chan
copyright.
is. He's often been called the most documented person online, a sentiment which many would struggle to argue with. From an entire Wikipedia dedicated to his existence, hundreds of thousands of forum posts, and multiple feature-length documentaries, it's honestly surprising that his tale has only recently attracted mainstream attention. Although, considering the disturbing nature of the latest development, the infamy is deserved.
Chris Chan. Incest. Mother.
The revelation that Chris had an incestuous relationship with his mother was a new low, many thought impossible, even for him. While on its own, it's extremely revolting, it somehow gets even darker. In the days following the initial leak, forum users have dug through logs and evidence to discover the origin of Chris admitting to his crime, and more importantly, the person he confessed to, someone much more vile than Chris himself. On July 29th, 2021, a YouTube video containing audio from a conversation with Chris was posted to the Chris Chan subreddit, in which he admitted to having incestuous sex on multiple occasions with his 79-year-old mother. Apart from the obvious disgust at such an act, incest between a mother and child in Chris's home state of Virginia is a Class 5 felony and punishable by up to a maximum of 10 years in prison. This is made worse by the fact that Barbara Chandler suffers from dementia. This is something that Chris openly acknowledges in several instances, detailing that his mother resisted his advances. According to Chris, the two engaged in sexual activities every third night, starting from the 27th of June, implying this had occurred over 10 times prior to the leak. This audio and accompanying screenshots were then posted to Kiwi Farms the following day, and reposted by the site's owner, Null, who stated, "They are considered genuine."
Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll move on to something a little bit more. Well, no, keep watching.
Nobody knew of this except one
Can't be that
person named Bella, a troll Sona of someone named 10th Anonymous, who Chris confided this information in. Following the spread of the leak, local authorities were bombarded with tips regarding Chris, causing him to be served an emergency protective order, and eventually be arrested on August 1st, 2021, an event that was live-streamed by Killstream host Ethan Ralph for the entire internet to see.
Yeah, you're live to about 3,000 people right now,
Jesus.
But in the wake of the news, many were still left looking for answers. The latest developments prior to this were simply about Chris attending a Brony convention in Washington and doing art commissions to afford the trip. Naturally, the question on everyone's mind was, where was the audio recording from? And more broadly, did Chris act alone? The obvious first lead was the other voice on the recording, and from the moment following Null's post containing the information, efforts were made to discover the person behind the other voice. A few basic observations were made. Firstly, the person in the conversation spoke very nonchalantly about what Chris had done, as if they were not surprised or put off in any way. Secondly, the recording appeared to take place days before. This would lead to the conclusion that whoever leaked it had been sitting on the confession for some time. As far as identifying who the person on the line actually was, the voice appeared to be female, but that was all they had to start out with. Kiwi users quickly discovered the name Kelly Osbourne through accounts on Reddit, Twitter, and YouTube that were linked with the content leaks and assumed the name Bella. The original name that Null had attached to the 10th Anon name was simply an alias. Meanwhile, Kelly Osbourne would be the real name. Contained within these accounts was a video of her rescuing her dog Max, as well as a tweet where Kelly Osbourne claimed to have met Chris in 2019. Following Chris's arrest, Kiwi started a dedicated thread to the other voice in that fateful call. They speculated on the circumstance surrounding the event, including the possibility that this figure could have influenced Chris. At the very least, they were sure she was complicit, and that was enough to mobilize them. Afraid of being exposed, Bella began frantically making efforts to distance herself, creating several different alt accounts on the site in an attempt to divert their attention and mislead the investigation. At one point, she claimed the voice on the recording was a pitch-shifted male, revealing in the process that the clip was only a snippet of a, to this day, never resurfaced 4-hour-long call. But once Bella realized these red herrings weren't buying her time, she began attempting to frame several others as being the true culprit. While claiming to be a friend of the supposed pitch-shifted caller, she revealed that the recording had been leaked onto Reddit by a woman named Fiona. Fiona, a former moderator of that same community, would turn out to be the genuine leaker, but was arguably the least malicious of the entire group. In fact, she'd only gotten involved because she developed a genuine romantic interest in Chris and wanted to have sex with him at the aforementioned Brony convention. Yeah,
What?
it's one of those stories. Upon hearing the recording, Fiona decided to release it without permission, out of disgust, not truly comprehending what was occurring until listening to Chris recount the events fondly. By all accounts, Fiona gives the impression of someone in over their head, with a naive attraction to the internet star. This also made her the most optimal person to throw under the bus. And so Bella, with the aid of other trolls, subsequently attempted to frame her as the operation's mastermind. Of most significance was an orbiter named Sean Walker, who had been attempting to incorporate the characters of infamous spree killer Randy Stair into Chris's pre-existing delusions. This collaborative effort entailed selectively leaking and even faking entire conversations in order to deflect blame from themselves. As you can guess by the existence of this video, it didn't work. In an effort to discover the truth, the Kelly Osbourne persona was thoroughly dissected in hopes of leads to zero in on discovering who she really was. Bella, being the absolute genius, began to involve multiple real-life associates in her cover-up, first attempting to frame an ex-roommate as being the caller. She then encouraged a real-life friend to try and participate on the forum as damage control. He did so under the username Turnery Mercury, which wound up being the same alias he'd used on other sites. This eventually led to both him and Bella being conclusively identified. They were now certain that Bella hadn't been an alias at all, and Kelly Osbourne was none other than Isabella Loretta Janke, a 20-year-old college student attending Texas Tech University. Even just a cursory investigation to her previous online presence showed that Bella was an internet pick-me girl, having made posts on Reddit calling herself a lonely 4chan dweller who didn't get along with all the bitchy girls at college. So yeah, needless to say, she fit the profile. But somehow, her real-life background was stranger. Her mother was a Harvard graduate and Air Force pilot, while her father was an ex-Navy SEAL who owned a cybersecurity company. They divorced when she was just 9 years old, and her father remarried to a former Secret Service member. Needless to say, her family is wealthy and connected, providing context for later assertions that she never had to work a day in her life. At this point, all the evidence pretty definitively pointed to her as the woman in the call. Despite this, Bella continued to deny the truth. She made one final attempt to sway public opinion against Fiona by reaching out to a YouTuber known as Jibby, who specializes in producing Chris Chan content. Isabella, or at least someone claiming to be a friend of hers, began emailing Jibby, and using someone else's driver's license, as well as selectively cut screenshots and recording, managed to convince him to make a video proclaiming her innocence. Bear in mind, this was not met without opposition. Jibby was actively warned and chose to follow through regardless. In doing so, he failed to properly redact all of the evidence he was provided, inadvertently revealing Fiona's phone number. For the sake of brevity, I won't go through the rest of her attempts at damage control in depth. But to emphasize how desperate she was to escape consequence, Isabella released an entire 8-page document continuing to repeat the lie that Bella wasn't her real name. She said that she was never a troll, and once again, attempted to reframe Fiona as the center of attention. None of this would be effective, given that Null himself eventually stepped in and cleared any remaining doubt by posting a picture of Bella that had come from Chris himself.
Well, by then.
As forum users continued to mine those involved for information, the picture of what actually went on behind the scenes became much clearer. Isabella first got into contact with Chris by doing animations for him. She was able to turn this business relationship into a personal one, with Chris eventually having wet dreams about her. Like previous trolls, such as the
What?
Idea
That
guys,
was not needed
Isabella admitted to
information.
stealing money from Chris, writing, "I'm extremely nice to him. That's how I hacked his bank account and stole his money, got free trips, and got him to join a cult." While under the presumption she'd never be identified, Isabella had admitted that she manipulated Chris with the intent of becoming the final, greatest troll of his life story by convincing him to commit suicide. An interesting footnote is that Chris's announcement he was attending the Brony convention in Washington came out of nowhere. He initially planned to drive all the way there by himself, embarking on a nearly 3,000-mile trip. This not only seemed infeasible with Chris's old minivan, but he also planned to simply sleep in parking lots along the way. This led Null to step in, offering to crowdfund plane tickets instead, as he believed Chris's original plan would have led to his death. It was later discovered that the idea to attend the event was partially Isabella's idea, hinting at potentially darker, underlying motivations. By all accounts, Isabella appears to have been the first person aware of Chris's incestual activities. She was made aware weeks before the audio released, and even in the recording can be heard rewarding with positive reinforcement.
And I encouraged her positively, let her make the first move. She wanted to do it, and
Oh, she did? Really? She made the first move?
yeah.
Oh, really? Wow, Barbara.
Isabella not only had no part in the information being made public, but was actually upset when Fiona leaked it to Reddit, only changing her mind after it led to Chris Chan trending on Twitter. Once the hashtag #ChrisChanDidWhat erupted the next day, Isabella began gloating that they'd broken the internet, proclaiming her group as the best trolls in history. In her mind, the audio was likely meant to be held as blackmail against Chris, in order to push him to offing himself. I'd like to say that luckily she didn't succeed, but the current outcome is still so horrible that it really doesn't feel appropriate. To this day, it's unclear if she was responsible for encouraging him to initially have sex with Barbara. Interestingly, her contact with Chris lasted up until the very day he was arrested, with her somehow convincing him, even after the leaks, that she was a friend. It just goes to show how much influence she had over him. As all of this information came to light, news of her involvement began to spread on social media. Isabella earned the title she long sought for, becoming the final, greatest troll in Chris Chan's story. Unfortunately for her, that honor is now bestowed upon her real identity. And as it turns out, that association would lead to even further revelations that exposed her to be somehow even more reprehensible than originally thought. With Isabella finally conclusively identified, word began to reach back to the student body of Texas Tech. As it turns out, her sordid past wasn't limited to just pick-meing on 4chan, or trolling Chris Chan. She'd actually become infamous among her real-life peers for the extreme lengths she went to display her degeneracy on campus. On August 7th, a student named Roman posted a thread on Twitter, revealing that Isabella had been the subject of a Title IX investigation. A Title IX refers to the process used to examine allegations of gender-based discrimination and sexual harassment. Isabella is a danger to Texas Tech. They did not do anything when I told them she threatened to rape and murder other students. It turns out that months prior, Roman had filed a complaint against Bella and her former roommate Lewis. Isabella ran a Discord server called Chess Club, which she promoted to other students as the university's actual chess team. In actuality, however, it was a place for her and her friends.
Okay, sorry about that. My internet had a stroke.
What you would expect from
We'll continue.
self-labeled trolls. The most disturbing ones are far beyond what anyone could have previously suspected. Page 11 of Roman's presentation is titled Animal Abuse, Animal Murder, and Animal Molestation, and prefaces by noting that Bella and Lewis had forced a cat they adopted, named Goober, to participate in fetish play by purposely overfeeding it and sniffing its gas. I'm warning you guys.
I think that's enough of this. Let's move on to to um
I've spent tens of thousands of hours cooking professionally
something
in
a little
restaurants, so yeah, I'm a big
lighthearted,
critic of food. But there's an
fun.
even bigger, more brutally honest, more unfiltered critic out there. Children. What's the verdict?
I like cooking. I like watching people cook. I like eating cooked food. So this seems topical. I'm just trying to change the subject now.
In my childhood, I had a Happy Meal. Didn't like it, but I know it's a nostalgic staple in fast food culture. Probably the easiest thing for a parent. You don't need to cook, your kid gets a toy, everybody's happy. Kids love it, but maybe it's not what you remember anymore. It can be much, much better. But I'm not the judge of that. They are. I don't know how this is gonna go because I've never cooked for children before.
Alright, looks
but
like we're
regardless, we have a
playing at
very
9.
special surprise for them, and I know it's gonna change their
playing
minds. Now, let's
Robox
make
at
this,
9.
shall we?
Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the play place.
Yeah, time for a Happy Meal to make me feel young again. We're at McDonald's. We've done the 3-point test here before. I mean, if I were to reanalyze it, I'll give it the same score. I don't know what it was. Building, 5 out of 10. All in all, very sweet. Give that one an 8 out of 10. To route back to the menu rating, we give 2 out of 10. That's what it was. Are they gonna still give you my Happy Meal even though it's breakfast?
Okay. This might be unnecessary information. I've worked at McDonald's. Okay. It is not. I feel like my perspective is gonna be skewed because my location in particular is just a shitty location. But I feel like when I'm working that I am not delivering the best possible service because the company itself is very not good. What is happening outside? Sounds like a dog is dying, bro. Alright, anyways, let's keep watching. Let's
Oh my
keep
god,
it moving.
it's
Let's keep going.
10:59. We have to get up there only at 11. Yeah! Hi, can I just get Happy Meal? Yes. Menus are actually kind of amazing. I'm with animations on it. I'm gonna bump the appearance up by 1 point. She was really nice also. I'm also gonna bump that up. Maybe because she thought that I had kids in the car, but little did she know. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. She was really nice and had an angelic smile. I'm gonna give this McDonald's an 8 out of 10 all around. Okay, let's go. Woo! We got the bag. We have two options, the burger and the nugget. They didn't ask us if
I
we
feel like
wanted to
okay. One thing that's weird about the food service industry, and I feel like customer service in general, where you're like serving people directly, is there's like a decision that you have to make of like, are you going to be like an asshole to people who are assholes, or are you going to like treat everybody with respect, including people who probably don't deserve it? And for me personally, I've just found it more worth it to be nice to everybody, because if you let somebody be entitled, they're not going to argue and they just move on quick, right? But if you yourself are like trying to fight with them and argue with them and get back at them, then you're not really accomplishing anything, you know? Like, it's just going to keep the interaction going longer than it needs to. Like, I feel like if somebody's mad or like they're arguing with you, just let them be right so that way they move on. Not because they are right, but because it makes life easier. Anyways, I just
a girl toy. Very progressive. Wow! Oh my goodness! That's dumb. Moving on. It's the same toy! You All right, apples. How long have these been in this bag? This looks like Shrek's shaved toe. Single-handedly the most flavorless apple I've ever eaten. Moving on. How many fries are in here? 1, 2, 13, 14, 15, 16 fries. I remember them being better. They didn't salt these at all.
actually, okay, here's like a we don't tell people you can get this, but you can, and a lot of people know you can get it. Instead of the apple slices, you can get extra fries. And so at my location, depending on which manager is currently working, if I'm bagging them, I will put like, instead of like 2 of the baby things, I'll put like a small fry, which is actually more fries. So if you ask for extra fries, you might actually get like a decently sized amount of fries, but in exchange, you don't get really processed and gross apples. So it's a trade-off you have to be willing to make.
Time for our chicken nuggets. We've had these before. Somehow worse than I remember, but they're decent. I've come to understand why people like these. They're also not that great. Burger. Here's the thing, like, if I had children, I'd care about them. Nobody deserves that. Bon appetit. I don't have anything to say about that. I get it, it's not an artisanal meal. That's why I'm not the judge today. Kids will be the judge of this one, and we're still gonna win.
We're hitting every angle with this. We're doing the chicken nuggets and the hamburger. And I know what you're thinking. Oh my God, Josh is finally doing the McDonald's fry. Listen, this is a good fry recipe, but our real McDonald's French fry but better is coming soon. Now let's talk burger buns. First, you're gonna make a tangzong. In a small pot, you're gonna add 2 tablespoons or 30.
Actually, hold on. There's a video that I like took inspiration from. Let me see if I can find it. And it was like, maybe is this it? Yeah, this one. Hold on, let me bring it over. Okay, I did this. Okay. All right. This was okay. This is actually a really well made video. So basically, he explains what he's gonna do, but he makes a Big Mac, and like his brother goes out and buys a Big Mac. Okay. And like he's trying to make it faster, and so I watched this right before I was having friends over to cook food. Okay. And we were gonna make burgers. Okay. And I watched this, and then my friends come over and they're like, they just so happen, like, I don't know why, but they were like, what if we made Big Macs? And I was like, yes. In fact, I know exactly how to do it because I watched a video. We didn't do it exactly right because, like, I don't know. I'll just play
in
it.
our
And
Dice, mustard. I think that's it. Ketchup. Also, I'm on team room temperature ketchup, by the way. I don't know. I don't like cold ketchup for whatever reason.
He doesn't cut it, so I'll like skip through it.
Okay, so I'm gonna prep everything first. End of the bag lettuce
my
for
attention
sure.
span can't take it.
Let me get a little bit from this one too.
But basically, he like prepares all the
Diced
ingredients first,
We'll
which is
see.
pretty smart. And if you're wondering how we make it, I'm not a cook. Like I've never made the food. But we have like, we have like this Subway containers basically where it's like full of like the ingredients. That's basically what we have, and then just like these not machines, but these like guns, like squirt guns, but for sauce, and then boom, boom. And I don't know. I don't think I mean I still technically work there, like I'm still employed there, but I can't work because I can't. I don't want to get into it. Anyways, we'll go back to
30
this one.
milliliters of water, and a quarter cup
while
or
I
60
look for a
milliliters
video
of whole
that is
milk, and then
actually
whisk in 2
entertaining.
tablespoons or 18
Not
grams
that
of
this
all-purpose
isn't,
flour
but,
until
like,
dissolved. Set over medium heat and continuously stir until that thickens into a nice gloop like this, and let that cool completely. Separately in the bowl of a stand mixer, you're gonna add 3½ cups or 525 grams of bread flour, 2 tablespoons or 28 grams of granulated sugar, half a teaspoon or 2 grams of amylase. Follow that with 1½
I got
teaspoons
like
or 9 grams of fine sea salt.
All right. I got a video. That. Hold on. Wait. Let me fix the audio for this. Okay. Hey man.
Oh my god.
He was a merc.
Ay caramba. Let me get them digits, y'all. Yo, what's good?
Y ese Montiel
Contiene Gonzalo, vamos. Contiene al arco. Conmigo.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Michael with a B, and I've been afraid of insects my entire life.
Stop. Where?
Where's the bee?
There's a bee?
Why are you just like throwing vines in that everybody's just seen it, bro? Okay.
What do you call a driver who races cars?
Racist. Boom.
A man is being birthed today. Who is it? Oh, he's got little eyes. Oh, it's Toadman. Oh my God, he's beautiful.
What am I watching? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I? Okay, you know what? No. I'm gonna keep watching.
Water somewhere in ambush mode, just like crocodiles do in the bush. Here he is. Here he comes. Here he comes. Isn't he a beauty? Look at his teeth and his head.
What am I doing? These aren't even. Okay, hold on. I gotta find like actual content. Hold on. I can find something that is fun and cool. Boom. Fun and cool.
And I started to run out.
So this has not been a very pleasant experience. Yes, ma'am. Well, if I got shot, I'm sure Farr would be the suspect for that.
His handcuffs were awfully tight, and I didn't do it.
Execution could proceed.
Hey you, and welcome. My name is Mike, and in this whole video, I have a story for you that, what it does, it delivers us some misery in Missouri City. That's the city, not the state. And this story also...
Misery in Missouri. This is why you shouldn't be using fake accents. Because American is the only accent. It's not even an accent, it's just normal talk. So just talk normal, I think.
Is deduced in Houston. Really got kind of spoiled with Missouri there, taking it for granted. Let's move past that. This story involves this handsome, charming fella.
Prada even played to the cameras, wiping a speck of blood from his face after making his accusations about civil rights abuses.
There's some ants and lamps right there. Full on. This is a story which lasted almost 30 years. Till January 2023, when this story came to a very permanent end. With, you know, the old kind of boop. This is a story of a marriage. It's a story of an ex-cop, and it's a story of hiring some people to go do what you want to get done. And then it's a story of, you know, you hooking it up after, having a grand old time. You know, some man for one man. Before we get into it, please subscribe to see new true crime videos every week from me to you. Received. It is from downtown Houston, and take a right, a left, a right, a left, a right, a left, and then a right again. You would end up at 5411 Timbers Trail Drive. There, in that pleasant and leafy suburb, lies a nice two-story home, a garage, nice garden.
Well, isn't that
And
nice?
it was there that on the 9th of November 1994, Farah Frada, she pulled in. 'Twas her home where she lived with her 3 children, the oldest of which was 7 years of age. That evening, Farah had gone out. She'd gotten her hair did at a local beauty salon, and then she pulled into her driveway at about 8 p.m. Her 3 children, they were with the daddy-o at the time, and he was due to bring them back to her home that evening. However, as Farah pulled into the driveway, drove into the garage, parked the car, and opened the door, a man swiftly walked up to her as she was exiting the car, shot her.
No, we're going back to the memes. I'm bored. What am
Ew, what happened to your face?
I've seen
And I
this.
looked him dead in the eye and I said,
I wish that I was good enough.
What? One of what? Okay. Oh, a black person. I get it. If you're white and you've never bought a black person, because like slavery, I get it. Oh, no, I get it. I get it. I get the joke. Black people. Don't worry. Don't worry, I got it.
Para acá no, culiá.
Okay.
Problem, officer? What's that bottle? It's the unmatched power of the sun, Ossifer.
Cool. Cool name. Wow.
Women.
Well, riding away.
Okay. Have we seen these? I feel like I want to do that. I want to be the guy that makes the art. That just sounds cool. Can you imagine somebody's like, I want a cup of coffee, and then you make it for them, but it like, you make it look cool. That just sounds fun. That sounds like a fun life. I've seen this, but it's still fun.
Oh.
Why do they keep recording? They Okay. Alright. Okay.
This is a bug.
Yes, it's a bug. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, Apollo. Good boy. Would you like a...
This is so dumb. Like, who's actually getting these things and walking around? You'd have to be such a loser. Come on, horsey, let's go.
So let's try that again. Look at that run up you're doing. Flaps, you're too much like that. Flaps, just here, look.
If you can see what it is, are you ready for this?
No, okay, no, we got to go harder than that. We got to go harder than that.
Literally carved your back. Like
Yeah,
a
but it's like
scared
a
cat.
reaction. I am scared.
Cat. Like, well, hello,
Go
help
on.
me. Save me.
Stop looking.
Okay. They're getting funnier. Or maybe my brain cells are getting smaller.
Oh, my perfection, Lacey. You are so good. Oh my gosh, that's really good. No! 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 Wait! Wait! No way! No way!
Blaze Ireton Underwood, who wins in a game of penis, take consecutive turns saying the word penis, getting louder and louder in the office.
Huh?
Do you speak in English?
Penis.
Yes. In English.
Do you want party tonight? Do you want to drink
Astaghfirullah.
something?
We're Muslim. Astaghfirullah, Muslim. We're both Muslim brothers. No party for us. No party.
Oh, okay.
Have a good night. Have a
Take
good one.
care.
Assalamu alaikum. And we're gay too.
Hold on. Ain't he fucking Creighton, isn't it, mate? What is he doing? What am I... Me earlier. What the fuck?
No. No, look, it's
Police! God, it's police!
He didn't hit the highway. You were on the highway.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Not the mama. Not the mama.
Okay.
Not the mama. Not the mama. Not the mama.
You do that one more time, and I'm gonna throw you across the room.
Not the mama!
Guys, Serежа, мне 26.
Ooh.
Скажи, сколько тебе и кто ты?
Она застряла.
Look what this prick has just done. Bruno, what the f?
I think I'll do a wraparound. We'll wrap around.
Yo, that one there was a violation. Personally, I wouldn't.
I lied, they're not getting better. What just happened?
Bro, like this is so dumb. Look at this. I'm taking a piss.
Oh, I
I
see.
can literally see over the.
You want to come in?
Yes.
Venía con el palo, jugada, táctico, defensa.
18 years old, it's your first Olympics, and you swam. Honestly, your third leg was just phenomenal.
What?
Yeah, I mean.
Does he get it?
No! You didn't roll away!
Oh my god. That was cool.
That bitch is sweeter than mola.
Click right here.
I don't have any other videos ready. I was too busy. Um, um, this looks cool.
On October 15th, 2022, officers were on foot patrol when they observed a male subject standing in front of a bar in La Crosse, Wisconsin. Police were familiar with the male from prior contacts and knew he had a suspended driving status, as well as a bond condition to not be in any bars or taverns. The male was identified as 27-year-old Larry Baldwin Jr. As the officers were near Larry's vehicle, they observed him get into the driver's seat and leave.
Running off the apartment building and was caught by like 3.
What?
Allie, stop that Buick. No
What?
lights out on 3rd, it's Larry driving.
Wait. Wait.
Running off the apartment building.
They observed him get into the driver's seat and leave. As the officers were near Larry's vehicle, they observed him get into the driver's seat and leave.
Running off the apartment building and was caught by like 3.
Which is... What?
Allie, stop that Buick. No lights out on 3rd, it's Larry driving.
It's that
Larry
easy.
appeared to be traveling at a high rate of speed without any lights on. When a traffic stop was initiated, he pulled over briefly, but then took off rapidly.
3rd and Cameron, Wisconsin, Adam King Frank, 5827. Adam King Frank, 5827. The vehicle's taken off, southbound on 3rd.
Due to safety concerns, the officer decided not to pursue him. 4 days later, police observed a vehicle commonly driven by Larry in an alley. Upon approach, the officers noticed Larry in the driver's seat, and he quickly put the car in gear, again fleeing at a high rate of speed.
7th and Main. Stop! 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 Stop right now! Stop!
We're just...
He's leaving out the alley on
It's that easy. You just drive away. Just leave.
You just missed him.
Oh my god.
He didn't see us though. No.
It's so simple.
I knew
It's so simple.
the car works. What I do, jump in the car and... Yeah. Another felony fleeing. Yep.
Another 4 days later, police were dispatched to a bar for trouble with a party call. As officers arrived, they saw several people screaming and yelling outside. They also recognized Larry, and another male began walking away.
Arrest me.
What for?
I don't know. Ask the guy who's recording me for no reason.
No. You're standing out in public.
For what though? What are you walking towards him for?
Videos.
Officer Graves. Why are you walking towards him? Like I'm the one
Nope.
who was talking, not them.
I'm not Officer Graves.
Due to Larry having pending felony charges from the last few weeks, they approached him.
Come talk to me for a second. We got a call here at the Old South about you guys yelling at someone and...
I'm not yelling at nobody. I'm not in my business.
Okay. Larry, I gotta talk to you, man.
That's not even my name, bro.
Come over here right now. You're being detained.
What?
You're being detained.
For what?
I gotta talk to you.
For what, bro?
Come here. Come here. Stop, you're gonna get taken.
Bro. Alright, now my dog is in my room.
Get on the ground. That's it. Hey.
Dude.
Get on the ground now.
Oh, it booked it.
Stop now.
Bro, why are they so mad at this?
Just means running off the
Why are
fifth.
they so
White shirt,
bad?
black pants.
As the officers pursued him on foot, Larry ran back to his vehicle and got into the driver's seat.
Stop.
No way.
Stop, Larry.
No, he doesn't get away.
Hey, come on, do it.
Hey, do it. Stop.
He go.
He has nothing to do with the situation. you answer that for me comfortably? Can any of you answer that? Why are you targeting him?
Bro just left.
He does not have. You guys have solved that.
Oh my
He
god.
has no warrants.
It's that easy. You just drive away.
I'm the reason you guys got called because he was recording me.
He has
Okay, nothing to do with that. What the
Oh,
f*** is
she
wrong with
thinks
you
they're being
guys?
racist. That's fair.
Arrest me, please. Because what the f*** is that? I'm just saying. What the f***, yo?
Sounds like he had warrants.
He didn't though.
Well,
We have felony charges on him.
For what?
I don't know. That's what
Multiple
he's got on.
incidents.
For what? Can you guys list any
Damn.
felony charges before you attack another
Felony
person?
flee and second-degree reckless.
Okay, now it is.
Safety.
No, answer what?
Baldwin.
Can you? Okay, please. I'm not trying to be a psycho. I'm just saying. Can you guys please tell me why you attacked that male? Out of all the situation, you guys come here and you attack him for what?
We're not going to talk to you.
Damn,
You're
they
not?
mad.
For what?
I'm mad. Holy shit.
Why? How can you not answer that?
We have charges on him.
You guys literally got called because that guy was recording me. Are you guys
People can record in public. People record us all the time. It's not a crime to
You
record.
call the cops and you attack them. For what? That is wrong. Fuck, right there.
So mad.
Just him? Are you looking for anyone else besides him? Okay. Do we need to
Oh.
talk to Bill or no?
I haven't talked to
We're
him
about
yet.
to start playing
Gonna
Robox.
call him.
But we gotta finish this video.
Guess he got away this time. I don't know what her problem is.
I just pulled up.
Listen, man, because you got people talking right here.
Yeah.
Dude started saying this.
Yep. We heard that's why we were here. Is he was recording, so she called us.
He was recording people. Recording.
Okay.
Yep.
That's one. That's a violation.
It's not though.
But at the same time, you're violating somebody's privacy. Recording.
But you're out in a public space.
Yeah.
There's no law against it. There's no law
I
against it.
understand
So
that.
we couldn't do
But-
anything about it. But we could just tell him to stop.
When they asked me to stop,
Why are they still talking
kept
about
on
this? I want to see them.
Screaming. It's
No,
her own
first
fault.
it was like this, normal.
I don't care about
Tried
this.
to arrest him, and he obviously got away.
Moments later, his vehicle was located unoccupied and crashed. Witnesses stated they saw a male flee from the car.
Yeah,
Oh,
what happened?
We were in our apartment down there and we heard squealing. We were about to leave to go hiking and we saw this
Someone
car.
might have been passed out or
So we were like, there might be a medical emergency
Okay.
and we just walked over. There's no one.
Yeah, this car just took off from a fight down there at Old Style Inn, so obviously he crashed into this thing here.
Yeah, we just heard the crash.
Thought someone was passed out or something.
He's gone? No one, you guys didn't see him take off?
No, we didn't see anybody take off.
39, he crashed down here. He's gone on foot somewhere.
I was getting gas and I heard somebody squealing, so I don't know if he came out of here or what, and I looked up and he hit the pole.
Yeah.
And then he took off.
Took off
running
down
that
that
way.
way.
What's that shit? People eating tasty animals. Nice. Nice.
It was a colored guy.
Yeah.
6 foot.
Was he wearing all black or?
Oh, white shirt. and
A white
black,
shirt?
Yeah. He tried to take off with it and it just revved up and he
Yeah.
couldn't move it.
Yeah,
So,
his tires are toast on it.
you know,
You saw him crash into this pole here, and then he just took off running. White shirt.
Front of this way.
Yeah.
Just a white shirt now.
White shirt, I think. Yeah, that's what he said.
It's running. It's open. So it's search. It's
My
abandoned.
brother wanted to know if there was a McBrunch burger at McDonald's. I don't even know what he's talking about, and I don't know. I don't know why he asked me too. Like I don't even. I go to work like once a month.
Took off this way.
Yeah, he went running north.
My brother goes to work every fucking day.
Just got some little day trade action, and I heard taser deployedness, so that's not good at 8 o'clock on a Sunday.
Towards through the lot of one Wells Fargo possibly.
Alright.
Either one of us had a cartridge.
Almost a month later, La Crosse police were informed that Larry had been arrested by Wisconsin State Patrol in Monroe
Holy.
County on his warrant. He was then extradited back to La Crosse County Jail.
Yeah, we could take a video.
They caught him, but it wasn't even the people who. Wow. Okay, that's, you know what? I like this guy. This guy, what? That's like, that is the most like, wow, that's like, I respect the shit out of that man. He just drove off. He just left. That's crazy. Are there any other interesting videos? I'm afraid to go to my. I don't know what's gonna be here. Okay, it's nothing bad. Uh. Uh. Uh.
It's a car.
What?
10224 unit.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, don't go back there. It's 10224 Unity.
Sir.
Hey, hey, sir. Sir.
Oh, you know what's crazy? Like, hold on, car. Like, there's this. No, I forget. I saw a video. I don't know. It was like the car like exploded like 5 times, but it was like one car and it just like kept exploding, like over and over and over again. What 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 is this assortment? What is YouTube Shorts? What? What? I'm I'm uh come on. Uh 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 what's this? Breaking Kitchen.
Previously on Breaking Kitchen.
Young people bring a lot more to the table than a lot of older people.
We got a lot more energy.
So set in their ways.
Exactly.
I smell rice.
Hey, I cut their tongues out!
Relax. From Breaking Bad to Baking Bad. In a previous episode, each contestant had 45 minutes to prepare their signature dish to impress Chef Ramsay and the critics. Each of them possess a distinct style which has not yet been seen in this show. Now it's time to determine the fate of each dish.
2 minutes to go.
Best man wins. End of story.
Salamanca.
Let's go! Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
I'm-
Well, hold on 1 second. Wait.
Now, listen carefully. I've tasted over 300 signature dishes. Some of them have been great. Visually, it looks beautiful.
It's huevos rancheros.
I'd like to give her 5. Congratulations. Others have been disgusting.
Please tell me
Come on.
use fresh tomatoes.
They are from the deli at Albertsons.
Come on.
This way.
I gave it to Ted.
What?
My name is Skylar White, yo.
Are you stupid?
My husband is Walter White, yo.
Get out! And then there were those that were simply unexplainable.
You take 2 slices of bread.
Of course.
You spread the correct amount of cheese, like so. Then
Wow.
you close, and you're done.
Wow.
Listen carefully. I will score your dishes a number between 1 and 5. 5 being fantastic, and 1 being disgusting. The team with the most points wins. Let's start with you.
First in line, Lalo Salamanca, taco chef from Mexico.
Huélelo. So visually, it looks nice. Bland.
Looks like the Salamanca
Whoa.
family's signature dish didn't hit the mark.
I'm disappointed. It's underwhelming. Oh, really? So that's a 2. Thank you. Back in line. I just want what happened. Oh, my lord. You served me a raw chicken. Tell me again. I've decided. Did you? So, it's a definite 4. Definitely a 5. Good job.
Nice! Like it? As always, stay tuned for the next episode of Breaking Kitchen.
Of course. How did... Duh. All right, let me, what am I doing? We're gonna switch transition to Roblox time. Give me 1 second while I create, give me 1 second. Boom. Don't worry. It's about to get even crazier. This is just for like when I'm transitioning, but I needed to make it and I haven't. So there you go. Boom. Alright. But anyways. Now I will move everything over to my other monitor. Bam. 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 Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Boom. Alright.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, is this Fatty McPatty? Oh,
Hey!
God.
Hey! That's mean!
Wait, I'm sorry.
Bro! Hey!
I just
Hey!
farted.
That's mean!
What?
That's mean!
Me. Fart. No, that's me.
That's mean.
No,
Alright.
Luis.
What are we
Fart.
playing? I told Elias we would play Fat Simulator.
Yes. Can we play Fat Simulator, please?
Alright. Let me launch this shit.
I love it when I get fat.
What?
I'm joining already. I'm joining Fat Simulator already. I'm joining Fat Simulator already.
Cool.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Wow.
I'm joining Fat Simulator right now. What the? Do you see the screenshot of Elias? Bro said, "Let me cop a few."
Dude, I don't think she's watching anymore, so now I feel comfortable mentioning. Kayla was watching and she was just messaging me all of her like instead of saying it in chat, she was just like messaging me, you know?
Like just the normal messages?
Yeah, like on Discord. I was like, what? This is Fat Simulator, everybody. This is...
Wait, can they hear me?
Yeah.
Oh shoot.
What? No, I was just gonna hop in a call with you and talk to myself.
Well, I mean, poopy butts.
What?
You don't understand?
Oh yeah, me and Elias are we're pretty big now.
I'm right behind you guys.
This guy just killed me.
I'll catch up to you, you fucking patties. You don't exist. Punch him. Punch the shit out of him.
I need 143,000 to rebirth.
Ain't that much. How much do you make for like thingy?
12,288.
What the heck is? You'll never see this. What the heck? I just saw some dude named Sleepy Boy 10 like just fall to the ground on his knees and die.
I am often on my knees.
What? Clip it, guy.
Dude, there were people. Okay. I had like a few viewers while I was watching like true crime stuff, and then I moved away from that, and people stopped watching.
Oh.
So.
Oh yeah, true crime shows are interesting. Like if you started watching true crime shows, I'd like cop a feel.
Aren't you already doing that?
Someone stepped on me. Fucking bitch, I'm gonna go kill him.
Which one are you, bro? I can't even see you, you're so small. Get it? Because he's a little bitch. Look at him. 10 wins, 79 KOs, that's it?
Wait, this guy's taking my hit.
Only 99 rebirths? Holy, this guy's small.
Wait, this guy won't die. You know who's small now?
Who's this dude?
Your big booty cheeks on my face. Wait, sorry, can I say that?
No.
I see. Doesn't matter. They'll forget it.
Sometimes just because I can, I'll like smash on the ground. Oh, I need to change my category and shit. Hold on.
Roblox.
I am no longer in entertainment. I am gaming and playing Roblox.
Yeah. It's what needed to be done for
This
humanity.
way all the little kids start watching, you know what I mean?
Ah, yes, excellent.
Wait a minute.
This is a Buddha be praised moment.
Every single time I start playing this game, I start like I lose comprehension of what reality is.
I would too, no.
I say every time like this isn't my second time. But it is like, how is this my second? What have I done?
Wait a minute.
So the skill, the strategy of this game, okay? You get big and then you start all over. But every single time you get bigger, it gets easier and easier to get bigger. You wanna know how much the next food item costs for me?
How much?
700,000.
Wouldn't happen to be the rice bowl now, would it?
No. Yes. Dude, this guy just keeps killing me. I'm gonna go to the glaciers.
Come back.
What'd you say? Kill him back?
Yeah, duh.
He's got 200 rebirths.
So, just get 5 million.
Of course.
You need to be like that one ad. It's like, Lucy has 5 million power. You.
Alright, I'm in Glacier now. I'm safe here.
Where are you?
Glacier.
You stinky. No,
oh,
I said.
You can't go to Glacier. Oh, well, why not?
You're making me really angry, dude. I want to say sorry. before I do something
Daddy!
bad. You might want to say sorry before I do something that I'm gonna regret.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Or are you gonna shit it in
The
your
monster
pants?
out. I'll unleash the monster inside.
Do it.
You don't want to meet him, man. Trust me.
I do. Trust me.
No, you don't.
Prove it.
Wait.
Prove it.
How? How? Man. Get it, fast.
Are you okay? Is bro okay? Is bro good?
Sorry, I started watching South Park and now I'm like losing even more brain cells.
Bro,
Haven't you witnessed the legendary? I saw a cripple fight. Who joined? This is Elias Cuevas. I know that sound anywhere.
started following you. Oh my god.
A baddie?
Oh, a girl.
Is she a baddie? You never tell me about the baddie. Elias.
Oh, Elias, I'm live streaming, by the way, just so you know.
Oh, hello. Don't say bad words, Fatty McPatty.
Don't say anything I wouldn't say. Guys, what if we play Doors and like use the voice chat and like talk to random kids online?
But I like Bad Simulator.
Yeah, but like, no. Dude, I am.
It's a democracy.
What?
You have to listen to the people.
There's nobody watching.
Yeah, they are.
No, I started playing Roblox and my viewers left.
Liar.
I'm not even lying.
You're a liar, liar, pants on fire.
I'll show you the chart. I'll show you the graph.
How lies? The liar, liar, pants on fire.
I'm doing Fat Simulator in real life.
Fat Simulator in real life? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh my god, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
how about
we
you,
can play
how about you
Fat
check
Simulator.
yourself before you wreck yourself, okay?
Hey? Man.
Hey, Luis, how many?
Uh-huh.
I have 111. Oh, 111. Oh, speed running.
He's growing fast.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Do I follow her back?
Who?
You?
Is it no? Is it like a baddie-licious baddie? Or is it just like a mid baddie?
I'll follow her back.
Does that mean she's a baddie-licious baddie?
I didn't say that.
No, I think he wants me.
What?
You want me, don't you? You naughty boy.
What are you saying?
This isn't against terms of service. I read it.
I don't want you.
But it's not about you. It's not about what you want, silly goose. It's about what I want.
What?
It's about my needs. What I need to be fulfilled. And what I need to be fulfilled is your butt off.
What?
Your butt off.
Dude, I just watched in real time my viewership go up and then go right back down. We need to play something else.
No.
Oh, did it go down because you're playing this?
Yes.
No, guys, he's lying. He's lying. Everyone wants to see Fat Simulator.
Okay, Luis. I will make an entire video of just us playing Fat Simulator.
Those got smart viewers.
And if it gets more than 20 views, I will shit myself live on camera.
Wait, no. I need you to record this and like make that a vow.
I'm live.
No. Oh.
You can just rewind.
No, you 20 views?
But
What do
they
you know
all
now?
have to comment the exact same thing. They all have to say, "I am not a bot. I am a real person."
I am. Okay, type the exact what you want to be typed in chat.
Nah, bro's about to bot the video.
No, I'll make sure that it happens. I'm literally gonna force you to shit your pants on
No,
camera.
then I'm not gonna shit my pants on camera. If I know you botted it, I'm not gonna do it.
No, I'm not gonna bot it. What the heck?
You know what? I'm not even gonna make the video.
You see? No, Elias, he's a chicken.
Dude, I'm getting bored of this, bro.
At the same time.
Dude, me and Elias played this for hours.
You don't
Hours.
understand.
And do you know how brain dead I've become?
How smart you become?
That is not even close to what I said.
Oh, but it is. But it is.
Oh, hey, Elias.
Hell. Here. Daddy.
What?
What? What, you've never been called Zaddy Daddy by Elias before?
You're making me really angry, dude. You might want to say sorry.
I'm inside. I'm inside you.
Right? Nosh, how many gems do you have?
What?
How many gems do you have?
718.
Are you gonna buy it me?
Yeah, I'm going right now. It takes me a little while to get across the map.
Yeah.
You wouldn't understand because you're not big like me and Elias.
You're making me really angry.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna cry? Are you gonna cry about it?
I'm gonna eat. Wait, I can't say that. I'm gonna eat.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Was the last two words is him out?
Yeah.
It could be anything. I have no idea what he was going to say.
What the heck? Who said that?
Okay, I can't play this game anymore. I can't play it.
No, you still can.
I can't.
You need to get to 200 rebirths.
That's
Yeah,
so
you're not
far
that far.
away.
Just get to it. Come on. Like, 99% of gamblers quit before they win big.
This isn't gambling. I'm not gaining anything by doing this.
Yes, you are.
What am I gaining?
More friendship.
What?
More friendship with me and Elias.
We could gain friendship playing Doors online. Remember when we came across that couple?
The handsome one?
Yeah. Wasn't that fun?
No. Hated them. I hate happy couples.
What am I playing? Okay. What am I doing? What are we doing, guys? Guys, I want you to seriously like look around you and then look back at your screen and just take in the reality that you are playing a game that is called a Fat Simulator on Roblox.
Oh my god, guys, you too much fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so excited.
I can't stop. You're so far gone.
Yeah, we should have found the game sooner.
No. No.
I need to get 200 rebirths.
Yes, yes. Dream.
And you're rebirth again, guys.
I don't want to do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't watch
On
this.
to another rebirth.
I can't.
Guys, I'm on my 1500th rebirth.
I cannot watch this. I cannot do this.
It truly is so much fun.
There's nothing else like it.
Indubitably. you call me a monkey in the chat?
No. No.
You're making me really angry, Elias.
What are you gonna do? Cry about it?
Yes. Dude. Noah.
Yeah.
Elias set me up today.
What do I do?
Like for
Oh,
failure.
yeah. What?
For failure.
Tell the story. Tell us.
So, can I talk about like sexual harassment on here?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was turning around to ask Elias to be my Valentine, right?
Uh-huh.
And two girls in front of us were staring at me, and they were like, "No one's gonna want to be your Valentine." One of them is a freshman, and the other one's a junior.
Uh-huh.
I was like, "Oh yeah, watch." So I asked Elias, and he grabbed me by the head, and he pulled me in, and kissed me.
But you liked
And
it,
then
huh?
No, and I turned back, I was crying, and they were like, "You fucking gay," and then, and then they bullied me forever and ever and ever. And Elias was like, "No, I didn't try to kiss you. You tried to kiss me."
You fucking gay.
And then the freshman was like, "This is why God doesn't love you." No, she said something. She was like, what'd you say? Like, because you know how they're like, "God bless you."
Yeah.
She said, "I hope God doesn't bless you," but in Spanish. She was like, "Dios
Jesus.
no te va a bendecir."
I can't believe the freshman isn't into you.
Me neither.
Oh
No, I'm saying like Elias just like set me up for failure.
no. You are gay.
No,
Why are you gay? Why are
I
you
hate
gay?
those people. I hate those people.
Why are you gay? Why?
Hey.
I didn't say you are. I didn't ask if you are. I said why are you?
No matter what they say, I hate those monkeys.
Prove it.
Well, I can't exactly say why on here.
Say why.
You don't want to do this, man.
Say it. Say it. This isn't Twitch. Like we can say we're.
Really?
Yeah.
I can see the N-word?
Nope.
Hey.
No.
What?
No.
You just said this isn't like Twitch.
Well, yeah. You're not gonna start saying slurs.
You're gonna stop me.
I'll just leave the call.
No. Can't.
Yes, I can. What?
No, you can't.
Are you gaslighting me?
No, I'm telling you, you can't.
You can't leave the game.
I'm so happy we decided to play Fat Simulator.
I'm not even playing
too.
anymore. I'm literally like
So
looking at other stuff to do in my time.
How about it?
31 Reapers, guys.
No, failure. You'll never have more rebirths than me, Fatty McPatty.
How much?
Take
How are
me
you
to
getting so much?
church. I worship like a dog. At the start of
Bro,
my life, gotta tell you my sins. You could drop me your knife.
No, let's get back.
Good girl, yeah, I'll give you my life.
So this is what it is. 135 rebirths.
No.
It's over, Elias, big booty quibby.
No, it can't be. I was above. I was higher. I was more.
Maybe. Now, you're nothing. You stupid piggy.
You stupid Nick.
What?
What do you think? No, I was referencing Family Guy.
What do you mean by that? I want you
I was
to.
referencing.
No, I want you
referencing
to.
Family
I
Guy.
want you to think about what you just said.
Elias, you should be proud of yourself.
I'm almost there.
Guys, I'm gonna pull up dressed like a hobo tomorrow.
Wait, isn't
I
it?
won't be there to see it. I'm just saying that now.
Why?
Because I'll be at home jerking, playing video games, and
No,
being.
like What?
What?
What do you mean by that?
That's wrong, dude.
What's wrong? Being in jail
No,
for
clapping your.
sex trafficking?
No,
Like,
clapping.
like Andrew Tate?
He didn't do it.
He's in jail for it right now.
No, they're holding him like without enough evidence.
No, they're
Without
holding him
consent.
because they have evidence. They're waiting for
Oh.
trial.
You're holding him without consent.
You don't have circumcisional evidence.
Wait. Sir, your foreskin was seen at the scene of the crime.
You don't have circumcisional evidence, bro.
What do you mean by that?
You heard me. Circumcisional. They don't have enough evidence of that kind.
Are you telling me seriously right now that you are circumcised?
What the heck?
Yeah, man.
Are? Ew.
Guys, can we play?
I'm having fun right now, dude. Don't ruin this for us.
You know we can talk to each other while we're like speed running doors.
No, we can't.
Why?
Because doors wasn't made to have fun.
But we didn't cut through the A1000.
Yeah, only one of us is. So then the other two will just be stuck doing nothing for that like
What?
20 minutes.
No, we can all do it.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can.
No.
You're giving up. Since when do you give up so quickly? Huh?
And I got that simulator.
Directly attack your ego.
Where's it since he found fatness?
Anyway, what happened, Elias?
Directly attack your ego. What are you gonna do about that?
I'm gonna come into his room at night and have my way.
Prove it.
I'm going to clap your
I'm into that. Joke's on you.
Elias, how are you catching up to me? No matter what they say. I hate those monkeys.
I do too.
Elias, I'm gonna get to 150 rebirths and then I'm going to leave.
And what?
50 rebirths.
No, I'm gonna do it first.
And then I'm going to do it first. And I'm going to play Doors with Noah while you cry about how you're such a loser compared to me.
Come on. Almost there.
Am I really a loser?
Yes, look at you. You only have 134 rebirths.
No,
Like
I'm gonna
me.
leave. I'm gonna leave.
Little baby gonna leave. Oh, baby gonna leave. I think he left.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Now that he's gone, we can talk about racism.
What? What?
What the heck? Elias?
Guys, can we actually do something else? I'm bored.
I just told you we're gonna get to 150 rebirths first, but I'm gonna beat Elias.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. No.
Okay.
You're not gonna beat me, Elias. You just got to 141. I'm at 142. You're pathetic imbecile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I had boobies. What?
Yes. Show me. What? Huh?
Mommy. Mommy. Mommy.
What the fuck?
What the heck?
You never stood a chance, Elias.
Mommy.
Mommy. Mommy.
What do you mean by that?
Need a head start.
I just died.
By that?
Oopsie doopsie. You know what they say.
You kill me?
No.
I'm gonna attack you. I'm going to verbally attack you.
Don't do it then, monkey.
No, I can't.
Why?
Bro.
It's against my religion.
Bro.
Oh, it's like you're haram?
Yeah, it is haram.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Bro.
Luis, you're almost there. Luis, you're gonna beat him. You're gonna beat him. Elias, you can still do this. Elias, you can beat him. You can beat him.
I need more food.
Yes. Eat. Grow. 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 Grow.
No. You should have just given up, like the loser that you should.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. You guys can like entertain the stream.
Oh, Elias, I say the N-word a lot.
Say it. Let's say it. 3, 2, 1.
Nincompoop.
I dare to say the S word.
Shit. Shit, compoop. Look, you were no match for me, you stupid monkey.
No. No.
Get over, monkey.
Oh, it's going to be. No.
Imbecile.
No. 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 Damn it.
Look at me, you see me?
No. No, please. No, please.
Look at my reapers. And look at my side. It's over. Fatty.
No.
What? I landed on your neck.
Are you seeing? Oh.
Hello, hello.
I hate you. I hate you, Luis. I'm gonna kill you.
You can't kill me. You pathetic fat ass.
Did you guys? You guys didn't say like the N word or anything.
No.
Okay. Weird. Who told you anyway? Like, did someone snitch? Or I mean, like, lie?
No, I was saying you guys didn't, right? Like I was making sure.
Oh.
What? There's nothing to snitch on if you didn't do it, right?
Come on.
Guys?
Not letting me get you a 50.
No.
Elias, stop eating.
All right, guys. You hit
Keep
150.
eating.
You hit 150.
No.
I'll just. You guys wanna go play doors now?
No. Now we need to get to 200 because we're already.
No,
at 150.
I'm just gonna leave. Man. I'm not joking. I'll actually just leave. the duality of man. Fine. Yay.
Let's go then, I guess.
Okay, I need to go take a shower real quick. Like 5-minute shower.
Bro said,
Shower.
I'm here to play, and then says I need to take a shower.
You're making me really rude.
It's okay, Luis.
like-
You and I can find some kids on doors real fast.
What?
What?
To like play games with.
Oh, okay.
What? What?
Well,
What
when I
else
come
would
back,
I
that's
be
when-
talking about?
That's when the real fun begins.
What? Why did you just send me? Why did you just say I sent you a cockpit? Why is there 2 Walters?
Dumb. Elias?
Wait, no, let's also become Walter.
Wait, I don't have his profile picture.
Me neither. Wait, let's ask Steven. Steve, send Ellis profile picture. Please.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking. I'm gonna get DMCA'd, bro.
What's that?
It's copyright. I'm gonna get copyright check because somebody was playing music through their fucking thing. Alright. I am on the voice chat enabled servers right now.
And you see, let me suck your pussy. Oh, that was bars.
$5, and he picks it up.
Bro, shut up.
Todoroki. Bro, you caught up on My Hero?
Yes.
Todoroki, you caught up on my. Oh.
Bro's avoiding you. How do you feel about that? You just gotta take that?
I want a Porsche. Hold on, this is for
What I can
safety.
do about that? It's Todoroki, dog. I can't be talking shit about
Bro, it's
him.
a little kid. Just beat him up.
Nah, bro, it's Todoroki.
Slow down, hold up, let
That
me
ain't
clap
no
your
little kid.
cheeks up. Pussy
Todoroki.
boy, shut up.
She had a boyfriend.
My
Oh, she had a
chica.
boyfriend?
Stuck. Yeah, she kind of stuck. Oh,
Wait,
what?
she had a boyfriend?
Totally realized that it was
Who?
some guy's jizz.
What?
That was insane.
What?
And he said he gave the money back to her. And I, yeah, I was like giggling.
This girl just said that her boyfriend left her or something, and that his jizz was all over
It
her.
was really funny though. No, I don't need help. It was funny.
La, 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 la.
Well, apparently you think it's funny when I die.
Yeah, no mercy, no tell mercy.
What?
She too crazy, controversy, suck my dick.
Get on, Luis.
Wait, hold on, I'm doing something.
What?
What happened?
Dude, there's a door
What?
in the lobby, and if you hover next to it, you can hear the Five Nights at Freddy's sound, like dun dun. Dude, we need to play Five Nights at Freddy's again. That shit's fun.
I'm trying to make the volume just
Of course, it's
the volume higher.
Wait, we should go over to your house again too, and like cook again.
And live stream it.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah, I know. And then I could turn it into a video. I think the issue is like Steven and Andrew are always doing shit.
They're so fat.
They're they're like doing school or whatever. The fuck?
I mean, they're such fatty patties.
For real, bro.
Water? But
I know I am.
water.
Put your nickel in.
What? Put my
Put
What do you mean?
put
No, those are best friends.
What?
You're added on my best friends. I have 19 friends.
Why you guys put
That's not the right character.
Hey Steven, you wanna play Roblox Doors with us? Oh wait, you don't have voice chat. Dang it.
I mean, if it's us four, then we don't need voice chat.
I forgot about that. I told you, he's always doing schoolwork or going to sleep or eating.
Are you the one?
That's something like on computers. Use Google Chrome here. Google Chrome.
What the fuck is this?
What?
This game, bro.
Whoa, you wanna play?
No. I'm waiting for you to play Roblox Doors.
Dude, something happened.
So like,
My brain is like
girl,
got
girls are
rewired.
boys.
Every time I tell someone I want to play a game,
Boys.
and they ask
Boys
me
and
what,
girls
I
are
say
boys.
Fat Simulator
Boys that
on
like in all boys.
Robox. The problem.
All boys. It's like every single gender.
Anyways,
is allowed in
I'm here.
school.
So after this, we're playing Fat Simulator, right? No.
I think after this, I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm.
Where are you? You're not in my lobby. You're literally
Did you join my game?
Yes.
Okay, so
Well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait, are you on a voice thingy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's. Are you here?
Oh, I see you. I see you.
I have a big fat juicy cock, kid. What the heck? No?
What? Bro.
What did you just say?
Yo, what's up? It's me again. It's me again.
Bro?
Same server.
Bro said he's gonna shower for 5 minutes and it's been 10 minutes.
I'm getting really angry.
I don't care. I actually wish I was thinking.
Your dinosaur lips are so big and juicy. Oh shoot, I'm unmuted.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Mm. You stupid fat bitches.
What?
I called them stupid fat bitches.
Yeah, I heard you, man.
Did you know that I called them stupid fat bitches?
You're
Dude, don't tell that
echoing.
part. Dude, you look stupid as fuck. Oh shit, I think you heard me.
You're unmuted.
Oh hey man, I really like your hat. Nice hat, man. Hey, Diamond Bro, come over here. His hat looks stupid. Oh, why
Whoa,
are you
whoa, whoa,
following
whoa.
us, man?
Hey,
Hey there, hey there.
hey, Homelander, you want to make out?
Yes. Wait, stand still, bro.
My bad.
Mm. Oh, hey, dog, you want to join us? Doggy. Come here. Come on, doggy. Dog! Jesus, stupid untrained dog.
Oh my god.
Is this capybara? Capybara and capybara?
Stop playing that shit, bro.
Your head tastes like cornbread. I'm gonna start eating feces that taste like cornbread. Oh.
Oh. Oh shoot.
Wait, cornbread. Stand still for a second. Mm.
What?
Why are you moving?
Bro, stop.
Add me if you want to do 12 people doors.
Shut up.
Anyone want to do 12 people doors?
You don't want to do 12 people doors? Guys, let's do 12 people doors.
I tried, but I got him. I told my mom.
Boy, you taller than Kyrie Irving. What?
The next day,
No, this guy right here, future NBA player.
Can we make out?
What? I thought it's a dog. Hey, dog. I'm about to create a hybrid.
What?
What? Why did you say that?
What do you mean by that? What does that mean?
Hey, doggy. I know a different doggy we can try out.
Oh, I think that's a reference. Oh my god.
Shut up, you stupid Jack. Hi, Jack. Do you want to be my friend, Jack? Wait, I can't hear you. Do you want to be my friend? Well, too bad, because I don't want to be yours.
Oh, dang.
Dude, I feel I'm gonna wait. I need to go say sorry to Jack. Jack, I'm really sorry. I don't know what happened. Someone hacked my computer and like they said that. Thanks, Jack. Oh, let's play with Jack. Come on. Wait, let's go to the 3-player one.
You gotta expect a lot.
Oh wow.
Let's leave VC now.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. I mute my game music because it's way too loud. Okay, I'm gonna. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I have 2 lockpicks.
Bro, you're echoing so bad.
Nice. Okay.
Simon, bro, you're muted as well, probably.
No.
Oh.
Alright. I got the A130.
Why do I? How are you speaking twice?
What?
You're-
You're saying I'm speaking twice?
Yeah, like I hear you twice.
Oh, that's weird.
I think you have like superpowers, probably.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know, maybe.
So this is my friend, Diamond, bro.
Yeah, me.
Alright, so I think I know what I'm doing. I'm pretty sure, but I added you guys just in case I got disconnected, because I sometimes do.
Okay.
I already got a key. 11. I already got the key.
Where'd he go?
It's unlocked. It's unlocked. Wait. I'm just looking, just in case. I'm gonna buy the crucifix.
The crucifix?
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the lights.
I have the crucifix. I found the crucifix. It was in that chest that was locked.
You found the what?
The crucifix was in the box. Look.
Oh wow.
Oh. That scared me.
Um.
I think it's always to the top.
What?
It's always the top.
I know what. I'm lucky.
God damn. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. This game is scary. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Guys, I'm so scared. Guys, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Help me.
You're scared? I have literally shaking right now for no reason. I didn't do that in my last round.
Yeah, I'm really scared too. Like, I actually pooped my pants right now.
Bro, you always poop your pants.
Okay, but this time because I got scared. Okay.
Ooh.
Alright. You don't need light.
Whoa. But I'm scared. I need the light.
Oh gosh. Taking it. You good? Oh no.
Homelander, are you okay? Oh. Oh man, you scared. I thought you died. Why can't? What is happening? That Drew's bug.
Holy cow. Why did I have the crucifix? I almost used it.
Wait, guys, I'm scared, guys. Guys, don't leave me. Don't.
605.
Guys, you left me. I got scared. Hey!
You guys ready?
I'm ready.
What's? I don't know what's happening. What's happening?
It's seek.
What's that? Oh! You guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Wait, I don't know what's happening. What do I do?
Crouch. You have to press on this stuff. And you have to run from seek. You have to run from him.
Wait. Ah! Oh my god! 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 Dude, he's so scary.
Yeah. I cannot die. I have the crucifix. You guys cannot go back and get it because it's always locked. Wait. Ferdy? Where in the world? I swear I just heard a rush.
What's that? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm scared! I'm scared! I'm scared!
Guys, come out. You can come out. It's good.
What? You said I could come out. You said I could come out. You lied to me.
Did you kill my friend?
No, I did. I told him to come out because it was and I used it. And somehow he died. He went backwards. And he survived for a second. It's not my fault.
You're a murderer.
Thank you.
No, it's not my fault.
No.
So he came this way.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me.
I'll stay.
I'm scared.
I don't think he's coming back.
I don't
So
wanna...
everything was okay for a second. Literally.
Don't leave me.
He died.
Don't leave
We need
me.
to save Diamond, bro.
I can't do this.
It's not my fault.
We have to
Literally.
go. We have to go to the secret room.
Okay, we got this. We'll come back. We'll revive you. We'll revive you.
No,
You just watch us and we'll help you.
Okay.
Just wait. When we're 60, we'll revive you.
Oh my god.
I don't know how he died. He was like so far.
How did I die? I literally did not. Dude, okay.
Yeah, that was weird. He must have went forward at it. I think that's the
How did I
reason.
die? I don't even know how I died.
That's how he died.
This makes it so much funnier though. I'm so glad I
I
died.
can buy the crucifix
Oh my god.
already.
Nice. And then get the skull key so we can.
How did I die?
You get the skeleton key.
Oh my
I'll
god.
get the crucifix.
I found the key.
Alright. I'm coming. I won't die for a while. I'll be alive until door 100, I swear.
Oh, they missed pills. They missed pills.
Come on. Think another life. Oh,
Wait, I can open it. I can open it with the lockpick.
no, don't use it. Don't use it.
Okay.
Jack the goat.
There
Dude, he let me die. He said he had the crucifix, which he did. In his defense, he did, and it should have like prevented the thing from killing me, but he just let it happen. He just let me die. It was so scary.
Wait, I know where it is. I think it's in this room right here. It has to be here. Unless I'm wrong. I'm wrong. It has to be in that room. Let me look. Wait.
Oh, I found it.
Alright, I'm gonna look for the coins.
You know, so they're trying to revive me right now. They're trying to get to the A1 through 1,000.
Wait. Alright. I was just moving my legs. I was literally on my legs and I got a mark on my foot.
Oh, ouch. Wait, were you sitting wrong?
I was at my foot on my cord for way too long.
We're almost at the demo Gorgon.
Okay.
The Demagussy, Demagussy, the Demagussy, the Demagussy.
Crouch. Are you crouching? Yeah, good. Because when you open that, you have to be crouched.
The Demagussy.
I'll go to the left side. You go to the right side.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. This is my right.
I don't know why he's like speaking double. I don't know why.
Got one.
He's got like, yeah, he's like double. I'm going to no, it's not even, because it's like if he's just talking, because Luis was muted for like the first few seconds, and you could like hear him like double speaking. You could hear like for some reason he's just, and you can tell it's like coming from him too. He's like he doubled himself. Run! I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Okay, I put that in. 5. Wait. 5, 9.
Let's go.
Go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'll buy the skeleton key. Got it.
Oh, I'll get there.
I have this. Okay,
Hip,
we'll
hip.
revive you soon. We'll revive you soon.
Hooray!
Oh god.
Hip hip hooray!
I'm first.
They did it! I'm free! I'm gonna be
He's
alive.
just saying hip hip hooray because he's really happy.
Yeah, he is. Okay, so if the lights flicker a lot, pull off the crucifix.
Okay.
Because that means Hulk's coming and he'll kill me. I'm so good at this game. So you need me.
He's so good, we need him. We need him. He's so good. We need him.
If the lights flicker a lot on 80, let's see. Let's see.
Ah, yes, of course.
Yeah, hide.
Oh my god, I'm so scared.
Okay. Oh, it's locked.
Oh, I can open it.
Yeah, I opened it. I did it.
Alright, they're about to hit the room where it is.
Alright, we're gonna revive you soon. Oh. But it's gonna be nice. Wait.
It's not this room. Wait, this is the locked room. So they need to flip the switch in here. So the way you get to A1000, you gotta flip the switch in here, and then you gotta put the key in the top. Jack is for real caring, but I should be spectating him. All around me are familiar faces. Where's he going? Where's Bro going?
Friend. Friend.
Oh, yeah?
I opened it, friend.
Okay, I didn't hear it. Okay, let's go back.
The door?
It's back here.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
I'm pretty
I can't.
sure. Or I think it's ahead of us.
Okay, okay. 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 I'm like playing a character, okay? I need to act like I don't know anything, so I have to like
Get it. Yeah, this is where we have to go. We're gonna revive you.
here we go. Oh my god. Here we go.
Alright.
Okay.
2 lockpicks required. You ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go. Alright, here we go. Okay. I need to like not die immediately. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I'm back. Oh my god.
Damn it, bro. You're muted.
I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god.
I told you we would get you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was so scared when you guys were in the like room with the books. Oh.
Okay. I'm not good at this level. I've got to 135 and died.
Oh my god. I don't even know what this is. Is this doors?
Yeah, this is the A rooms.
What's that?
What does that mean?
Okay, so this is new. It's like you have to. There's entities just like normal doors. But that could one of them. If you see something that says stop, you stop. Or else you'll lose a lot of health or die. But one of them comes so fast you have to hide very quick. So
That sounds really scary.
and there's one that's smiley face. He comes from straight all the way there. So he'll start like at these doors and then go back over there. He may come back. So I think that's all of them, but I don't know. So there's A60, A90, and smiley face.
Okay. I think I got all that.
So you have to hide from all of them. They start around 100. A60 because that's A60, and A90 because that's A90.
Okay.
You're like one of those Roblox pros, right?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I've been here.
Are you a YouTuber?
Yeah.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah.
What's your YouTube?
Oh, it's me and the cat 3215. It's my usual. It's my first channel. It has like 90 subscribers.
Wait. Let's pause and put it in the chat so I can subscribe.
All right.
What?
So in the next round, I'm gonna make a YouTube okay?
Okay.
Sound good?
Okay.
Yeah, can you like put your channel name in the chat too?
My channel?
Yeah.
Your channel.
Okay.
Mia the
That's
cat.
a-
Mia the cat.
Yeah. Yeah. Mia's my cat. Lily was my old cat who left home.
Aw.
This
Oh,
person's going
whoa.
on a mic.
You know,
So I haven't posted for a little while. I don't post every day.
Yeah, that's okay.
So you guys watching some videos of it?
Yeah, I'm searching it up.
You can subscribe if you want. I'm trying to hit 100.
You know what? I'm gonna get you there. We're gonna get you to 100 subscribers.
Thanks. I haven't got I started October 15th, 2022. And I have a total of 28,000 views.
That's a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, I have a lot.
I think
I'm pretty lucky.
I have around like 2 or 3.
I'm surprised, but I'm gonna be happy if I hit 100, actually. I'm gonna thank you guys, actually. I actually appreciate it. So we're gonna move on? Let's move on.
Yeah, I subscribe and I turn notifications on.
Yeah, me too.
Alright. Let's go. No, you're the first ones to ask if I'm a YouTuber, actually.
Oh, really?
Wait, you're just so
Yeah,
good
no
at the
one
game.
asked.
You're just so good at the game, I thought.
You were like a pro, so I was like, this guy has to be a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one does because I never got past door 50. Though. But I did get it past it once, which was today.
Well, that's
Oh,
their
wow.
fault, because they're noobs, right?
Past door 50.
Yeah, but you're like a pro, so it's okay.
I got a battery for my flashlight. I have a normal flashlight.
I have the green one.
I have so many lights. I have a lighter, a flashlight, and the green. So I have 2 flashlights and 1 lighter, and that's it.
I have
And
medicine.
no more lights.
Wait, what does the medicine do?
Oh, it makes you go faster.
Should I teach them?
No, you only save it for when you need them, actually.
Oh, okay.
Don't use it when they're coming, when the entities are coming, because you're gonna still die. Because they're fast.
Right.
They're like the speed of light, alright?
One of them you have to stop, because it'll kill you if you move. Because I've accidentally moved and it took so much health off me. It like took off like 90.
Ah! Ah! What was that?
I'm gonna die.
Oh my god! I thought you were gonna die.
I'm so dead. I'm dead. I am so dead. I have like I have 1 health.
Oh my goodness.
1 health. I moved. Yeah, that's what that one is. That's A90. A90 because the A90. Door A90. What
How
in
did
the
A90
world?
come to A55?
Wait, but
It's
it's
a glitch. It's a glitch. It happens. Make
That
sure
is-
not to move next time.
That is
I'm
scary.
gonna die, guys.
Yeah, I lost a lot of health too because of the red.
Yeah, I have like 1 health. Okay. So, if you hear like so much noise, you have to hide. Because that's one of them.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Like a rumbling. Like tons of rumbling. That means one's coming. Okay? So these ones that are broken you cannot hide in. Because they're destroyed.
Okay.
Yeah, the broken ones you can't.
What happens? What happens
Only
if there's only one? What if there's only one locker? Can we all hide in it?
There might be another locker at the next room.
So we just have to run?
I don't know, but I've never done it.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, none of them have came for a little bit. I'm still shaking for a reason.
I'm a little scared.
Not that much. Yeah, I'm also there. Okay. Okay. I think one's coming in now. I'm scared, Lily. What's coming? What's coming? Hide.
Oh.
Hide.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! What was that?
I told you once, that's A60.
Okay.
A90 you have to stop on.
Okay.
The vehicle's A90. That was A60.
That was really scary.
Yeah. They're scary. I'm gonna literally just take out my headphones right now. I have my headphones at 100 volume. Literally.
Oh, that's really loud.
I'm scared.
Yeah, it is loud. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say about A90?
A90, you have to stop. Have a little stop on there and you have to stop. Don't even move. You can't move your screen. You're good.
That was so scary.
Yeah, that's A60. A60 runs towards where you are, but A90 you have to stop. I don't like A90. A90 was the worst, because we're gonna die. I'm not happy about that.
No, I believe in it.
I don't have a revive.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, and you can respawn here.
What if? But what if we get to the end? Do we get to respawn again?
No, that means you finished the whole entire game. A1000 is the maximum.
And then that's it?
Then you get the achievement and you finish the whole entire game. Oh,
Oh.
what's coming? Never mind. I heard a noise. What?
Get out. He said never mind.
Oh.
Yeah, we're good. I heard it, but it was just not. But it wasn't it. It would have been a little louder.
That was really scary.
Yeah, that scared me actually. Okay, it's getting darker, so I'm gonna use it. Oh, I thought I heard one.
Wait, didn't you say there's one at 100?
No, there's not. I think. Wait, what's coming?
Oh my gosh, is he okay? Is he okay?
Please tell me he's alive. You're alive.
Oh,
I survived it.
I thought you were
I
dead.
told you guys, right? Yeah. I thought you both died.
I had to run for my life.
Yeah, I literally ran too. I had to run back.
I'm so scared.
We're getting closer to my record where I died.
Why? Why? No. 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 No.
Did you stop?
Yeah.
You should have hid. You have to hide sometimes. A60 comes
There
sometimes.
was nowhere to hide.
I'm sorry.
You were like a brother to me.
Oh no, this is not good.
Jack,
That time it wasn't my fault.
we have to save Diamond Bro 101 YT Roblox.
Yeah.
Let's
The
go.
only way we do. Yeah, we got this. Even if I die.
Dang it. Dang it.
Because I have no revives. Hide. That's smiley face. Wait, keep hiding. Alright, good. That was smiley face. So you have to be careful on that.
Dang it.
Sometimes he comes back. No, let me in. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes, let's go. We got this.
I believe.
It came back twice. That was One's coming. Never mind. You don't have to go down there. I thought one was coming. You get my record. Oh, one's coming. Hide.
No!
No! Wait. No! Yeah, the crucifix. No.
Dude.
No.
I'm so sad now. I hate this
Dang
game.
it. You guys watch me. I think I can do it. Watch me, guys. Okay.
Jack?
There was one right next to me.
Oh, did you survive?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Good. Phew. Okay, Jack. I have to go to sleep now, but I believe in you.
Alright.
Good luck.
Same as Diamond.
The same as Diamond.
Alright, I'm adding him.
Alright. Good luck.
I hope I can do it. I hope the crucifix works.
You can do this, Jack.
I'll be happy if the crucifix works, but I'm gonna be sad if I die.
Okay, just be careful, Jack. You got this. Save my friend.
I will try. It's gonna be hard for me to get to 1,000.
I'm gonna go to sleep now. Goodbye, Jack.
Bye.
Oh my god. I'm invested now. I have to watch the whole thing. I have to see if he makes it. Hey, what? Oh my god. Okay. Alright, alright. I'm invested now. Okay. He's gonna win this. There's no way he doesn't, right? Oh, his flashlight's out of battery. Get in! What happened? No. What happened? No. 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 What happened? No. Dude, that's so depressing. Okay, I'm gonna play another one with him though. What the fuck? What? Jack? Hello? Hello? Oh my god, I can't believe you died.
Let's try not to die, okay?
Okay.
I believe in you.
I'm
I
gonna.
believe in both of us.
I think I've learned enough now.
Okay. I don't know what happened, but that was definitely a glitch.
Yeah, I
That
used.
has happened to me. Did you see it happen?
Yeah, I saw you couldn't get in.
It was Squiggly Face. I think that's the name.
Yeah.
You have to look around here because the crucifix is here. I don't know how you died by ambush last round.
Yeah, I thought I was safe.
Yeah, but I used it. That's weird. That has never happened. I don't have it. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can help you. Okay, so we're not gonna be doing the A doors this time. We're gonna be doing something different.
Okay.
We're gonna be doing the 100 door. The door 100.
Okay. Is that easier?
Yeah, it's not that easy. It's the same thing as the other one.
Oh. Okay.
But it's with figure again. The one that has all the spikes in his mouth. Like a circle face, literally. So on ambush you have to get out, and then he'll come back again, and then he'll come back like 4 times.
Well.
Oh gosh. You have to hide. That's hide.
Okay.
Over here. Hide.
Did we survive?
Yeah. It's just me and you. The other one had to leave.
Okay.
So, yes. You literally took it. I'm sorry to grab the other one. So. Ooh, dark. I can see. Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Why does my cat want me right now? But I can't see.
You know, I used to have a cat.
Yeah, my cat really just wants me to pet her.
You know, I had
Literally on the table.
I had a cat and she ran away.
Oh, same as my other cat.
Aw. It made me really sad.
She was young. She was pretty young. Her name was Lily. I really miss her. I haven't seen her in a year.
Yeah, my cat went missing a few months
Oh
ago.
gosh.
Oh.
Okay, hide. Yeah, hide.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm a little
Okay,
bit
can't.
I'm a little bit scared,
Yes.
but I'm glad you're here to help me.
Oh gosh.
What happened?
Freak. Oh, are you serious? I tried to eat my food. No, I'm playing my game. That's the reason she got on the bed so she could come to me, but she'd rather eat my food instead. She just wants my food and that's it. Check these rooms, because that has the key in it. These have the keys. Get in it, swim inside. Found it! Found it.
Let's go.
Grab it. Ah!
What? Did you go?
Someone's dragged me under the bed. I got dragged under the bed.
How do you go under the bed?
I accidentally pressed E on the bed. It scares me.
Oh, okay.
It makes me. What in the world? That was weird. I literally got teleported backwards. Go down. Just in case Rush. He comes sometimes. I got this. Yeah, over here. Okay. There it is. Huh? Glitch. I'm lagging. Did you see me lagging?
Yeah, I lag sometimes too. Wait, is this where the guy?
Remember? No one else is here.
Oh.
Okay, let's go. You know how to do it?
Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought you were gonna die.
Yeah, I was going to because I was accidentally pressing E and I couldn't move. And I almost died. Wait, what? 47, so we go in 48.
Okay.
Oh gosh. Okay, thank you for having a flashlight.
It's because I'm scared of the dark.
Yes, same. I know where to go. It's easier when there's light flickers.
Oh.
Don't go in those rooms, okay?
What is it? Why is there sometimes two doors?
Oh, so one's a fake door with a jump scare.
Do I die?
It will not kill you.
Oh.
No, it will not kill you, but it will take health off you.
What was that?
Hide. Light flicker. I'll hide over here.
Okay.
I'm good. Under the bed.
Are you okay?
Are you dead? I'm alive.
Okay.
I was hoping there was one there, and I'm lucky. So if you heard like a little scream, that's ambush. Ambush comes 4 times. It'll come back and forth.
Okay.
Oh gosh. That's normal. Lights do break a lot. Okay, don't go in yet. Yes, I need these. Okay, I'm crouching. Crouch. Yeah, that's good to crouch.
I'm scared. I'll go left.
I'll go right.
Okay. Okay.
Hide. No, not there. He comes. Don't move. You're lucky. You're lucky. Don't go there, okay?
Okay.
That's a spot you do not want to go to. Right here, he actually comes.
Wait, I think we're still
So
missing.
if you're like right here, okay, we need 8 books. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One more book. Come back. Come back. Come on. Oh, quick. Okay, not near the plant. No. Go behind the couch over there. Look, okay. No. Oh my gosh. He looked right at me. And then he went away.
I'm gonna go down there.
Okay, I'm gonna look around the sides, okay? You hear like a noise? Oh, it's over here. I got it.
Okay, 3,
Okay, so
3, 6, 7.
we don't do it when we're near him. 3,
He's coming up.
6. I know. 7.
1,
1.
5.
Okay, now go up to the door. Go.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. I'm so scared.
There you go. Buy this.
I can't.
250. Oh. How much do you have?
I just bought, I had 150.
I only have 175. No 100. Give him a tip. I'm giving him a tip. You'll get a badge for this.
Oh, whoa. I got a badge.
You have to fill that to get a badge.
Okay.
I'm lucky.
Did you get the key?
I'm so lucky. No, I got another jar of pills. That's good.
Okay.
Good. Those are hard to find actually. I found one. Wait, run over here. This is gonna be good. Wait, do you have a lockpick? Come over here.
Yeah.
Come over here. This needs a lockpick and you can get so much coins.
Whoa.
Put in a jar. I'm gonna take the pills, okay?
Okay. What's that sound?
It's nothing. It's just that's normal. It always happens.
Okay.
If you get a spider, a jump scare. Oh, I got it. No, I got it. Oh, that's just the music. That's just the music over here.
Oh.
Go in there, see? It's just that music.
Oh.
You just thought it was something else. Sometimes you can't go back.
Okay.
Because the door's shut. Okay, we're good. Oh gosh. Screech! Okay. We just go forward.
Okay.
Alright, go in here.
Wait.
He's in here.
The lights flickered.
Oh. We're good. We must be close to one of them. Got it.
Okay.
I think it's just normal that the lights flicker but nothing comes. I'm pretty sure if the lights flicker and there's some eyes on the walls, that's okay. We're fine.
Okay.
Because there's going to be another seat chase. You said we have a light with you right now?
Oh, I have a flashlight.
Good, okay, I don't want to. Because this is about to die. I'm not going to be having a flashlight.
I'm so scared.
Or just a shoe. What?
How do you not get scared?
Where is it? Ow! 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 That's not ow.
What happened?
Oh, ow. Screech! Lori just bit my character. Yeah.
How do you not get scared?
How do I not get scared?
Yeah.
In real life?
Yeah.
Oh. I do get scared, but I just don't get jump scared.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't get scared, I don't make reactions. I'm not gonna like...
What?
Okay,
If
hi.
the lights flickered.
Yeah, just wait until you hear a noise.
That was scary.
Yeah, you're lucky, actually. Alright, turn it over here. Yo, crucifix!
Whoa!
I got it! I got the crucifix! There's no light flicker. That means one of them's near. It's seek. Yeah,
Oh.
that's normal. See, seek's eyes. Okay, now it's gonna be good to open this one. Oh, Halt's near. You probably don't know who Halt is, but he's very rare. Yo, bandage! Good! I needed that. You ready?
Yeah.
Oh, look around you! Look around you! Because that's screech. Make a noise. Ow! I literally stepped in the fire. I stepped in the fire.
I thought you already were. Oh. The lights are.
Halt. It's not good. Look up. Okay, where is he?
What happened?
No more Halt. I took down Halt.
Okay.
Halt will kill you. I literally saved your life.
Okay.
I sacrificed myself.
I thought I was gonna die. That was really scary. Oh my gosh!
Go. I'll hide in the TARDIS. I'll hide. Come on.
Okay.
I sacrificed myself so I could help you. Okay?
Thank you.
Yes, bandage. I needed that. Yes. I'm low health. You came in. Dang
Wait.
it! Guess. You have to guess.
I think it's this one.
Okay. Yes.
Oh my gosh. I'm so lucky.
Halt is rare. Halt again? No. I can't do this. Dead. Yes.
Oh my gosh, we did it.
I did it. I gave him back the crucifix. I really hate Halt.
Have you ever done that before?
No.
Okay, that was my.
First time.
Yeah, that was my first time too. This is my first time playing the game.
Did you get an achievement?
Yes.
Okay, because I already did, because I used the crystal before on him.
Oh, okay.
Because if they just set them on the floor. Okay. Be careful. Ow!
Are you okay?
I'm gonna die.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll look at the floor more.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I am.
What's that?
I have to hide. You have to hide, probably.
Look down.
That's good, actually. I can't see.
It's okay. I have my light.
I'm low.
Let me walk in front so that.
Oh, Screech! Go on over here.
Wait, get in. I thought I heard him.
Okay, now we go. Oh, Screech.
Watch out. Are you okay?
Okay.
Another one.
I'm good.
Why are there so many?
Rush comes in these doors.
But it's dark.
We need to get past this. Let's go. We made it. We made it. Here's Figure again. Figure comes here. It's here. Please tell me you have a lockpick.
I do.
Good. Okay, come. Follow me. Follow me. Open this. We need it open. Yeah, so we have to find stuff around here. So we have to find fuses. We have to find fuses, okay?
Okay.
Okay, crouch. Alright? Because this is Figure.
Oh my gosh, it's him.
Run. You have to run.
Okay, I'm running.
Run. I think I'm trapped. I might be trapped because he's always stalks around here. Oh shit. Don't go out.
Where are we going?
I'm going over here so I can hide. I have to hide over here.
Do you want me to go look?
This is a... Yeah, go look for them.
Okay.
Because Luna's gonna teleport us, and then we have to run upstairs into here. Okay?
Okay.
I believe in you. You can find the fuses on your own. I believe in you. I'll be here.
Fuck! Dude. No. Bro. Bro's got this for sure. No. Is he disconnecting? Did he lag out? No! That's so sad. That is such a sad ending. Fuck. Dude. Ugh, fuck. That sucks. Okay, well, um, this is his YouTube channel. We'll check out some of his videos. God dang. Oh, his comments turned off? Bro. Holy. Alright. I did have one more video, a more like serious topic. Regarding the situation that has unfolded in these past 2 days. Involving a a trans woman who was murdered. So I will go ahead. Give me 1 second while I move that over, and we're gonna watch this, and that'll close out the night. So, all right. I'm sorry, I'm like sad. I'm crying so much. All right. Let me rename this scene. All right. All right, here we go.
Don't have to watch this video. I think maybe this is for me, or for her, or for all of them, I guess. This isn't going to be uplifting. This isn't going to be inspiring. This isn't going to be art. It's just grief. Grief like flayed and then displayed because I don't know how else to process. I don't know what else to do. Like, what are we supposed to say? What are we supposed to do? She was 16. She was 16, and for years she was being bullied and harassed. And then Brianna Gay was stabbed to death by 2 other kids in broad daylight, a whole life gone. Maybe not a perfect one, but it was hers to live as she chose, or it should have been. I'm not going to make any claims about the motives of the killers. I'm not going to speculate on circumstances beyond what we know to be fact. Okay, so here are the facts. Every day, anti-trans narratives are being pushed by the media by disgusting anti-trans activists like J.K. Rowling, Graham Linehan, Kelly J. Keane, Matt Walsh, and organizations like LGBT Alliance or Libs of TikTok. Constant articles, videos, tweets, books, press conferences, news segments saying trans people are bad, trans people are dangerous, trans people are predators, they're sick, disgusting fetishists that exist only to harm women and children, an existential threat to humanity deserving of nothing but disdain and disgust, inhuman, expendable, worthless. Even in the coverage about Brianna being violently murdered, she's shown the maximum amount of disrespect and discrimination. The Times, shortly after their original article that referred to Brianna as a teenage girl, updated it to remove the references to her being a girl, changing teenage girl to transgender teenager, and adding in her dead name. That's why it's called a dead name. Because that's what the media, the people who never accepted you, will call you when you're dead. The name they'd put on your headstone, if you even get one, if you couldn't legally prevent them from doing it. There's no reason for a publication to include a dead name for trans people other than for cisgender curiosity and to contribute to the erasure of who the trans person was when they can no longer fight back. Maybe the police will decide this wasn't motivated by hate. I know the anti-trans crowd already have, but her killers were children, teenagers, who were raised in a world that pumped them full of outrage and hatred for clicks and ad revenue, a world that dehumanized and criminalized and othered trans people, a world that told them that trans people are not only acceptable targets, but righteous ones. It was not just an attack on trans people, but an attack on trans youth in particular. And they'll feign ignorance. They say we shouldn't politicize the death of the very person they've made their entire jobs, their life's mission to politicize the life and body and dignities of. And the only time a trans person existing isn't political to these monsters is when they're fucking murdered. Their reactions, though, those are allowed to be political. Gender critical people have been discussing her genitals, calling her a man in a dress, calling her slurs, celebrating her death, and we're expected to be kind, to be patient, to wait. And for what? What could they possibly come out with? What excuse could they offer that would change anything? They won't apologize. They won't take accountability. Jesus, they don't even pretend to care. The trans question, the trans debate. What do you think happens when somebody's humanity is up for debate, when their personhood is a question? What do you think that teaches your children? How could you possibly believe that it wouldn't end with these are kids killing kids. It's not supposed to be like this. It's not. It can't be like this. It's too much. It's taught. It's learned. It's indoctrinated into them by the media, by the anti-trans movement that's currently making their living off of killing us. They'll say it isn't their fault, that they never wanted.
I think transgender, being transgender is, I hate how much people turn it into a political thing when it's really not. I mean, it's not fucking gun control. It's not abortion rights. It's not Medicare for all. It is just people living their lives and wanting to be able to do so. But people, for some reason, are so good at, especially here in America, just turning it into something it isn't. And that's exactly what people have done. That's what people have been doing. I mean, I've literally had friends who wanted to like listen to Jordan Peterson, and they're like, "Yeah, he seems like a chill guy." And I was like, "Yeah, but he's like transphobic." And he was like, "Well, I'm not really into all that political stuff." Like, that's not a political thing. That is called just being a shitty person. Like, would you call racism a political thing? If I'm literally just like being a racist person, is that a political statement? No. That's me being a racist. You would just call me a racist and a horrible person. But for some reason, we have just made it okay to bully people for living their lives. Bully people on national television. Bully people in front of audiences. Because we feel like it. I don't know. That's a weird way to end this stream, but that's how I'm going to end it. Thank you guys so much for watching today's live stream. If you guys did enjoy, thank you. Alright. Goodbye.